Hooray, Bentley. Fuck, did I hit to go live? I think I'm live. Hey, what's up, everybody? I don't remember if I hit to go live or not. Real short-term memory issues right now. Hey, what's up, Dave G, Brian Reed, Michael Lester? What's up, guys? Attila, how's it going today? What's up, Javon? Oh, man. I had to do an energy drink and a coffee this morning to wake up. Yeah, we got to make them pay for yesterday. I reviewed a lot of what I did yesterday. Yesterday really bugged me yesterday. Really bugged me. I went over the charts. I honestly don't think there was too much more I could have did yesterday, but maybe sat out a couple extra races. I honestly don't feel, I felt like I was a little lazy yesterday, but I really felt like the winners that I thought I could have had and might have missed were on the low side, like 5-2 range, where I was willing to let them go. And then I didn't make any mistake on any horse that really mattered. Other than that horse that I bet the wrong number, he won. But since I was playing doubles, I would have lost the second leg no matter what. So there wasn't much I could do yesterday. So I'm back and I'm ready to play. I handicapped Tampa Bay and Gulfstream today. Tampa Bay was brutal handicapping last night. It was just brutal. I don't know how crazy I am going to be about this card at Tampa Bay. I'm mostly interested at Tampa Bay for the turf route races. I'm really watching. There's only been a few races, probably like 11 or 12 races so far this year. They stalked and closed all of them. They might have wired one, but they stalked and closed the majority of them. That's why I beat Tampa Bay last year. I caught that stalking closer bias on the turf. I usually like the dirt racing there, but I've never won at Tampa Bay before last year. And last year, I enjoy the dirt racing there, but that was not the reason I won. So I do struggle on the turf, or I'm sorry, on the dirt at Tampa Bay every year. I don't know what it is. All my notes says that it's speed and stalkers, especially on the 6 furlong sprints. There's a kind of an outside slant, middle to outside of the slant, post position wise. But speed and stalkers, I'm supposed to win on speed and stalkers tracks. I'm really supposed to win. And I'm going to be honest, I've never won there except for last year, and it wasn't because of the dirt. Hey, what's up, Disco? Mac and Company. Yeah, I did look at Turfway. I actually jumped into Discord last night. I was getting ready for I had to download a form. I said I wasn't going to download a form after the second race. I was like, this looks just like old Turfway Park. I'm going to download a form and at least handicap it. I played a couple races. I didn't get that involved because mostly I was trying to mark up Tampa Bay. But Turfway Park, other than the last race, no one wired. It was all outside closing moves, stalking closing moves. It was that wide move, stalkers, closers. There was a couple horses that stalked, a couple horses that closed. There was only one horse that went wire to wire all day yesterday. It was the last race. And if you looked at the splits of that race, it was quite a bit slower than all the other races. And the 8 horse kind of looked like he was going to win. The 2 held him off. I think the 2 mainly held him off. I know some people were bitching in Discord that the 8 lost because he went to the rail. I like to bitch like that too because I actually bet the 8. I don't think that the rail hurt the 8, but it didn't hurt the 2. You know what I'm saying? If the 2 was pretty much on the rail, in the stretch, the 8 was inside of the 2, but the 2 ran on the inside 90% of the race. I don't know if that was a fair bitching. I think the bigger reason why the 2 was able to win that race was just the slow pace up front. But I might be interested in Turfway again. Right now, everything I see is like, this just looks like every year. Hey, what's up, Garth B? So today I'm hoping I can slow down. Like I said, yesterday did bother me. It's not that I didn't lose a ton of money yesterday. It just felt like I don't know. It bothered me more yesterday. I don't know why. Maybe because I don't even feel like the horses that I was liking were running all that well. But anyways, let's see. We are in time. I didn't think I was going to be in time for the first race at Tampa Bay. I thought they were supposed to start at noon. Oh, they were supposed to start at 12:15. I don't know why I thought they were going to start at noon. Okay. My fault. I was kind of thinking there was no way to look at this race. I could have been looking at this race. It is a dirt sprint, like I said. I do think it's a Speed and Stalkers towards the outside. Let me get my stuff out. It's easier for me to do it over here. Let's see. Get my pop-out chat here. And let me get my betting window open. Let me see. Twin Spires. All right, we should be ready now. Oh, by the way, I thought I was gonna download Delta Downs. I didn't realize that they weren't running Delta Downs yesterday. I got so excited at the end of the day when we looked at those results at Delta Downs. I said I was gonna download the forums and try to keep an eye on Delta Downs. So Delta Downs not running today. So I guess if we want to look at Delta Downs, I'll have to remember Thursdays to maybe look at Delta Downs. Fairgrounds. I guess when I seen the Delta Downs, I decided not to look at Fairgrounds. I'm going to try to keep an eye on Fairgrounds just to see. I didn't look at the charts last night, so I don't know how it panned out. I don't know if it was inside or if it was speed. It kind of looked like it could have been an okay day looking at it, like running styles, but we'll keep an eye on Fairgrounds. I really want to see if that inside bias is going to come back as strong as it was last year. This goes playing the Aqueduct today. Let's see. I'll look at this. We got 6 furlongs, 5,000 on the dirt. I know I got some holes in this. Like I said, Tampa was a bitch to handicap last night, and I wanted to give up on it right away, but I kind of tried to power through best I could. The one horse, bad rail last race, got an asterisk for that. Average. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win at the first call. And 3 races ago, he was average, slow. Let's see, what is this horse? Let me get my stuff together. I think he looks like an okay EP. I question that he hasn't really been getting in position for the last 3 races. I think the last 2 races are decent excuses. He had a bad rail, and 2 races ago he went too fast to win. Let's see what else is out there. The 2 horse. Been running at this level and a little bit lower. That ARP track, I don't even know what track ARP would be. I'm not even sure what track that is. He ran a mile last race at Thistle Downs. Thistle Downs is a couple steps below Tampa Bay, in my opinion. I got no real opinion on this horse. I'm honestly just ignoring him. The 3 horses coming from Perry Meadows. I don't have Perry Meadows. He looks like he can fit in the stalker category here. Oh my God, Disco. How am I going to say that? Arapio? In Colorado, Arapio. Hey, what's up, Scott White? What's up, Boulder? In the money, Mike. Arapaho. Oh, that sounds like it might be an Indian tribe thing or something. Arapio, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I sound like an idiot. I don't know. Probably do. The 3 just looks like an EP or a stalking horse. Let's see if there's any good marks here. You could tell I'm already not that interested in this race to start off the day. I honestly thought that I was coming on at the time when they were going to be going out running. Let's see, 3 is the favorite here. I could get to the 1. I'm a little attracted to the 1 front speed. I tend to think the track favors in the middle to outside of the track more often than not. But when that's not there, I do think it's always a speed and stalker track. Oh, I thought they were going in the gate. It looks like I still got a little bit of time. The 5, I kind of think the 5 fits on kind of the stalking move. What is he at? About 3 to 1? I'm not that interested. 4 looks like he could be farther back. Six Horse had some speed. I can't explain his last 2 races. Oh, you know what? This horse has a speed that you can't trust. I see a lot of races where he's farther back behind 3. I see 2 races where he was on the lead. I can't trust that horse. Yeah, I can't trust him. I think the only horse here that even interests me is the 1. You know what? I'm gonna just start off the day. I'm gonna put in a $20 bet on this one. I've already told myself I was really gonna limit the play bets today if and I'm starting right away. First race I'm looking at, I started with a play bet, but I think the 1 has the best likelihood to possibly get the lead. I'm just kind of worried about the inside of the track. The Prairie Meadow horse got the lead over him. Yeah, I'm in trouble already. 22-2. Boy, it seems like forever before we get the second split. 22-2, 45-2. So they went around the turn 23 seconds flat. I don't think this one has anything. No, he has nothing. The 5. So 5-3, 3-5. 5 had the lead the whole time. Five was the Monmouth Park horse. Ended up going off at, I think, 2-1 here. There you go, Disco. A rap a ho. Scott White gave me to sound it out. A rap a ho. Hey, what's up, Jorge? Okay, Disco's telling me that they're going to be off the turf for the rest of the meet after or starting Sunday, it sounds like. Good, good, good. That's when I'm probably going to get, I'm hoping to really get interested in Aqueduct. So far this year, I have not been interested in Aqueduct. Oh, man. I don't usually drink coffee, but I had to have one today. I always start my morning off with an energy drink, a monster drink. And I said I wanted to grab a coffee. I felt like having a coffee with the cigar. And I thought I was going to grab a decaf coffee, but I wasn't paying attention, and I got a feeling I'm going to be amped up in a few minutes. Disco Partners taking the 2-1 play show at Aqueduct, and he's starting off with some doubles with the two horse here. Yeah, that Tampa race, I'm not surprised I lost that race. I am kind of thinking that the middle of the track, outside of the track, is the place to be. Speed held up pretty good. That 3 held up pretty good, but he did just get beat by the outside horse. Uh, I just wanted to take a quick stab and just get Get my feet dirty right away, I guess. Does this 2 got enough track to come and get him? Come on, 2, one more time. There you go, Disco. I think that's Disco had a win play show bet, and he's I go through phases when I bet every day, but I mostly bet the 5 day a week cycle, Wednesday through Saturday. And your name is Saturday. I just put that in. Oh no, I'm sorry. I usually bet your name is Saturday. I usually bet Wednesday through Sunday. I'm sorry. Uh, I have racing on every day of the week though. It's always on. It's my background music. But I only do the show live though Saturday, just twice a week. I've been doing the Thursday Friday schedule. Every once in a while, I'll jump on and do an impromptu show. Uh, it's pretty much the same show when I just jump on late. Usually, it's that kind of a show is more to hang out. I don't have my form marked up the way I do, and sometimes I try to do it as we go. Uh, but every once in a while, I'll jump on and do an extra thing. I almost thought about jumping on last night and doing a Turfway Park too, but I didn't. What's up, Rex? Yes. Yes, Saturday. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, to that last answer. And no, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Uh, but yes to that. And you know what? They always say one of the few or that. It's probably true. We just all take it to believe that. There's a few people that make money. There's probably a few people that make money in almost, kind of everything. But I don't know how few it is. I don't know if it's, sometimes you hear it's 1% of the players. Sometimes you hear it's it's 10%. I don't know what it is. And I don't know if there's even any way to tell what it is. All I know is for the most part, I almost daily see opportunities that you could take advantage of. Yesterday wasn't one of them for me. Boulder saying, "Can we send my hey Kiki? Boulder wants me to send you away for another girls' weekend." I think he's saying he wants to do an impromptu show this weekend. My wife would be happy to go away to another girls' weekend. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but nice start. Nice start, Bender. Bender had the 2 to win place and show. And I think I also seen him alive too. Yeah, he put the 2 to 4 other horses in the double. So good luck with that double too, Bender. Oh, Gulfstream's sneaking up on me. Gulfstream's going to throw me off. Gulfstream's going to throw me off with these. Everyone's been crying about these post times and their lag there. Right now, I think it's more. Every time I look at it and I see I got 5 or 8 minutes, I think I got an eternity. I think I got at least 15 or 20 minutes. I'm going to be messed up with these shorter times. So I said I am going to approach today a little bit different today. I am cutting down on the play bets right now. I don't want to get off to a bad start at Gulfstream Park. I don't want to end up chasing for and you know, like I said yesterday, I don't feel like I was super sharp. I think there was some things that could have been better yesterday. Uh, so we got 5 furlongs on the turf yesterday. So the 2 days that we've seen, we always know that turf favors speed and stalkers. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Yesterday we did have a horse that closed from way out of it. But when we seen the fractions of those race, that was a pretty spectacular time for the first 2 calls. It completely made sense that he closed. Absolutely, completely made sense. In fact, I went back and I do think that 10 horse deserves probably a bet back as long as he put in the right, you know, type of race. I don't like saying a horse is automatically a bet back race because you don't know what the shape of the next race is going to be, or what if they step them up 3 levels. I mean, they usually don't, but they could step them up a level or 2. You know, he might not look as good, but you know, coffee's already getting cold. So anyways, I'm still going to approach this race like you need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. There's a few first-time starters. If you're new, I don't have any talent. I don't have any way of ranking first-time starters. The things that people use to handicap first-time starters, I honestly don't believe in any of them. Trainers, jockeys, workouts, breeding, I don't deal with any of those things really. So, you know, if there's not that many in a race, I kind of ignore them. If there's too many in the race, I, you know, try to stay out of the race unless someone's giving me odds that I can't get away from. This one horse, so far, he has never had the lead in any race. One of the most important factors is you want speed in the turf race. Last race was the closest he was to the pace. 3 races ago, I give him an excuse. He broke slowly. It was his first start out. It was also a bad rail day. Oh, I should have gave him an asterisk. Okay, I just said enough stuff to give him an asterisk. Forgive that race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He came out the race like he was not interested at all. 3 races was the closest he ever been to the lead. He's making a pretty good drop, but I got to see what else is in the race. There's a few things to like the drop, his odds, but he's a little tough to get to unless no one else in the race fits. The 2's a first-time starter. I ignore them. The 3 horse got the lead last race at a mile on the turf. It was a good race. It was a bad rail day, but he was off the rail. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, so those are pretty good. He's taken a little bit of a class drop, but you guys know that I don't like route to sprint. And he's kind of a short price. 2 races ago, I can't judge that race, but it was a 5 furlong race. He got the lead. 3 races ago, the timer malfunctioned, so I could not rate that. And 4 races ago, he went too fast to win at Monmouth Park. He looks interesting, and you know how I don't like route to sprint? Overall, he ran four sprint races to 1 route. It looks like they intend him to be a sprinter kind of thing. I'm willing to, you know, not act like this is a true router. So I still have this horse as a contender. 4 is a first-time starter. I got nothing there. The 5 ran against the bias last race. It was an inside day, but it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for just being back. He has an excuse, but I don't know how you can just jump on that running line. Unless you like the class drop and something else, it's still hard for me to get to him for any kind of a real bet here. The 6 horse. Early pressing day last race, he was a little too far back, not enough to give him an excuse, but he was a little far back on the slow side. 2 races ago, he was on the slow side. He was just slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, it was a middle track. The middle of the track was good. He was on the inside. That, to me, is his best race. I would have really liked to see him improve speed figure-wise since then. He really hasn't. He's been running the exact same race for the last 3 races. He's also one of the most, he also had 4 starts, so he probably is what he is. He's probably like a mid-60 speed figure here. If you think that's good enough to win, he does have a nice price. But if you think that mid-60 is good enough to win, it's kind of on the high side from what I ever see, from what I've seen. It's hard to put him on the lead, but I don't think he's a closer. I think he can sit close enough. I'm a little turned off by these slow races. But there's not much in here, and he is kind of coming off of a class drop. There's a few sneaky things to like here on him. Let's see what else is in this race. The 7 horse is another first timer, so I don't judge them. 8 horse is one of those horses that looks like he might get the lead. First time out, he ran against the early pressing bias. He was slow, slow, slow. He already got an excuse being his first time out. Last race, he was just average, slow. He's one of those horses that you keep trying to put on the lead, but there's like really no reason to think that he gets the lead other than you're hoping for something. Let's see, 7 horse. Am I on the? No, I'm on the 9 horse. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He was average, slow. That was at a mile. I just don't like route to sprint. 2 races back, his first race out, he was slow, slow, slow. Middle of the track was good. He was on the outside. I'm not that interested in him. Who are they betting here? The 7? They're betting the first-time starters is what they're betting. They're betting the first-time starters, the 3. The 3 I have is a contender. I think the 3 is a contender here. I think the 6 is kind of sneaky. I'm not feeling a bet here, to be honest. 12 is a first-time starter, and I think 11 is the only other horse that we haven't went through. Average, slow last race, nowhere near the lead. 2 races back. It was his first race out. I thought he ran against the inside bias. He was just slow, slow, slow. There's just not enough there to get behind finding a bet other than you're hoping someone improves. And that's kind of the same thing for everyone here. Oh, the 7 got scratched. I just noticed Grows It Well comment. So the 7 just got scratched. So that means the 3 just took more action. If I wanted to start off being aggressive today, which I don't, I'd be looking at the 3, the 1, and the 6 kind of here. I honestly believe whoever gets the lead here is probably going to be extremely dominant. I think the three is the most likely, unless one of these first-time starters do something. I think the one would have to improve quite a bit to get the lead, but he's kind of on my radar at 21-1. And I still think the 6 might be a sneaky bet here. Oh my God, that coffee get Kiki. I need a coffee warmer. Let's see. Laz is on. Hey, what's up, Laz? Laz is on the 10. Attila's on the 3-7. Well, he's not on the 7 anymore, so he got a 3-11 double. So you're getting a rebate or refund. Grows it well is going to take a shot with the 1. I think there's a shot that the 1 could approve here. I thought there's enough for me to say, hey, if I was going to be aggressive, I would do a 1-3-6 here. Probably play the 3 on top of the 1-6 and then maybe play the 1-6 to win. But right now, after yesterday, I feel like I got to sharpen up before I start jumping in too many races. And like I was saying yesterday, we were going to want to look at these times yesterday. So they finally ran a race that looked like Gulfstream, fractions wise. So is that 1-3-6 out the gate? Oh no, that's the 5. That's the 5. 5 might have been a first-time starter. I'm having a hard time remembering who the 5 was. I know the 4 is a first-time starter. Okay, so this looks like the fast side of Gulfstream, 20-3. So the rules change as soon as we see 20-3. That's when we start getting worried about someone coming from farther back than 3 lengths. That's a big-time fraction, especially for some weak horses. You know what? I don't trust the clock right now. Okay, I was just saying that that's a big time fraction. I think that's a clock malfunction, guys. Anyone agree with me on that? I think that's a clock malfunction. There's no way you go 20-3 and then go 47 at the half. I don't believe it. That means they would have went 26 and change around the turn. To me, that's screaming clock malfunction. Yeah, Bender's kind of agreeing with me. You know what? If I ever get off my butt and buy my watch, I'll be able to use my chronograph for the time of race. Yeah, I really don't believe it. So it's really hard to judge that race. I'm pretty sure the 4 was the first-time starter. Yeah, 4 was the first-time starter. I really wish I knew if that 20-4 fraction was legit. If that 20-4 fraction was legit, I got no problem with the 3 and the 5 who were on the lead falling apart. The problem is I'm just not going to know. So it's really hard for me to put an idea on that race. It's really hard. And who the hell was the 5? The 5, there was kind of no way for us to really put this horse on the lead. He was making a pretty good class drop. Quite a few of the horses are making a class drop. When so many horses are making the same class drop, it's kind of hard just to be like, yeah, but the class drop angle was the one that put you on it. Because how can you say that when the 1, the 3, the 6 even, the 5, the 8, you get what I'm saying? All of them made that same class drop just recently, from maiden special weight to this level. So it's not really the class drop. I like that he had an excuse. He ran against the bias. It's really hard but it's like I said, it's really hard sometimes to say, hey, I'm just going to play the asterisk when you don't have a couple races to really tell. Hey, grows it well. We seen a 20-second quarter yesterday. If you were here on the show yesterday, the second to last race, I want to say the 9th race. We like that 10 horse. I want to say we like the 10 horse. We got the lead. That was a race where I mispunched the ticket in the 1-1. That race was like this. That was 20. I want to say that was 20-2 and 43 and change. I trust that timer. That race looked fast, and that race looked right. This race I don't trust. With that 20 and change 47, that would have meant that they would have ran around the turn going 26-2. That was not a 26-2. Let's see when they do the replay I noticed that when Gulfstream, like when we thought the clock malfunctioned before, when they showed the replay, if you guys remember, they would not show the time. I don't know if that's going to be definitive proof. Because usually when the clock malfunctions, they take the time away right away. So I'm not sure. All I know is right now, all this race does is add a little bit confusion on my mind. It's going to play with my mind every time we go on the dirt. Now the final time looks like it could be right. 49-3 or 59-1. I'm sorry. That looks like a regular time that we expect to see. Mack and Company's going to manually time it. I hope you're going to use a fine luxury timepiece, Mack. You know what? I'm going to switch these screens. I do want to watch Tampa Bay. I want to get an idea what Tampa Bay's doing. Remember, I'm mostly interested on the dirt. I'm sorry, on the turf sprints there. I'm going to keep my eye on the other screen because right now they're doing the replay. And you know what? This Ford that won that race at Gulfstream, he would have, they are showing the time. I don't know if I trust that. That means they would have ran the final quarter in 12-second flat. I mean, that's not hard to believe. Did they just come out the gate slow and they completely just slowed down after? Or did they just come out the gate super fast and just really got slow? Hmm. Maybe that time is right. Let's see the 1-1 at I think he was 5-2. The 1-1 at Tampa Bay. Let's see, I got these backwards, right? I'm using two different sites, so I got to have the right one up for when I do my bets. Hey, what's up, Charles? Patrick Lynch. Well, let's assume, okay, let's just say we trust the timer. I think we got to trust the timer there. I kind of think we got to trust the timer there. Yeah, we'll try to look. Right now, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to trust the timer there, wait for the chart. So it would make sense. So 20-3 would have been extremely fast. So I can still see them horses tiring. The thing when I was watching the replay, the 3 and the 5 looked, they still looked like they were maintaining a pretty good run. They didn't look like they were staggering. Those two fractions are like they're so far opposed from each other. Could they have went super fast for the first call, super slow for the second call? They ended up finishing the race in a normal amount of time. I really don't know how to think. Oh, I want to see Aqueduct. I want to let's see if Bender could get his ticket home here. Bender, I have no idea who you have. I just know you were live to 4 horses. I hope you hit it, but I can't be the jinx for you that time. I have no idea who you had. I hope you had it. I think I'm hoping Bender had that ticket. Is this 8's 23-1? Hey, Christina's here. I didn't see Christina slip in here too. Quentin Terrell's here too. Nice hit, Disco. Disco, I went all the way up because I had a feeling. I knew he had the 10. I kind of knew he had the 10. Disco had the 8. It's way up there. Nice start, Disco. I was kind of expecting to see Boom, but he might be celebrating right now. He might be running around the house right now. Yeah, his single 2 won the first race. He had 4 horses here, and I'm looking at his ticket. He was alive to the 3, 6, 8, 10. Jesus Christ, he had no shot to lose that race. He was actually alive to the super. Nice job, Disco. That's going to be a disco party. Ah. With a name like that, he has to have some lava lamps and some disco records, right? He has to have a strobe light in the bedroom, right? No doubt about it. Shag carpet over there. Let's see, we got the second race at Gulfstream. Um, Maiden claiming 12.5. Oversized sunglasses. He has the clap on things plugged in, his disco music, strobe lights, wet bar right near the bed all comes on at the same time. Well, nice hit, man. Let's see, the 1 horse inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I do think he ran a little bit against an asterisk, but we keep so far a lot of these races are the same. We keep coming against these lightly raced maiden horses on the first part of these cards right now. Uh, so he's a horse that ran 1 race with an excuse. On aggressive days, I get tempted. Right now, I'm just sitting back right now. 2 races back, slow, or the 2 last race, slow last race. Uh, Traditionally at Gulfstream, we want the lead, or we want to be within, say, 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. It does favor speed and stalkers by quite a bit. Uh, the 2 horse just overall looks way too far back. Last race was slow. I didn't feel the need to go back to his last race, which was in February. Just way too far back. Uh, and he doesn't, overall, he just does not look like he fits the race to me. No front speed. Combine that with just terrible looking form. Really, wow. I'm almost shocked that he's 6-1 here. What else is in the race for him to be 6-1? The 3 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race. Slow. That was at this level. That was on the turf. 22-3. Yeah, that looks on the slow side of things, even at Gulfstream Park West. Oh, so Mac and Company, you're kind of thinking they were like 21 and change. You're saying like give it 5 ticks. You know what? I think you were the guy that mentioned there was a big run up there. Maybe uh maybe that run up. You know some tracks where they start timing the race is always, sometimes it's right out of the gate, sometimes there's a run up before the first timer. Hmm. Yeah, right now I'm just going to be confused on the turf. I'm probably going to just I'll proceed with caution right now is kind of what I'm thinking. I'm gonna time. So it's so hard. This is why I never trust it when even the professionals like equine based. Whenever the timer malfunctions, I already know that the timer malfunctioned. It's in my notes. And then a lot of times these professional companies, the chart guys would hand time. I don't know if they hand time it, but they time it after. I never trust that they start at the right time. Now, if I knew someone that worked for the company, they might be able to tell me, oh no, they know exactly how to do it. It's down scientific, or they just half-ass time it. I don't know. So I always get to the point where I'm just confused and I never trust the what I call hand timing. I just use hand timing as a throw-in word. Oh, Bender's saying only one turf sprint today, so no worries. Thanks, Bender. So you know what? We can just drop that race out of our mind for today. It doesn't even matter at this time. Thanks, Bender. Bender just saved me from wasting another 5 minutes talking about timing on a race. Oh, the 3-horse. So he match drives with the slowest winner for the first call. Slow. He tried to flash some speed, but that is kind of on the slow side. 2 races ago, it was an inside favoring track. He was in the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias there. 3 races ago, he earned my best mark. Those 2 hearts, went too fast to win. He did it on a turf route race. I just overall don't like that. He's 9-1. Put it this way, I like him better than the 2. This is a 6 furlong race, yeah. The 4-horse. Running style. Oh, I feel like I'm yelling. Sorry about that if I'm coming across yelling. Just feel like I'm louder than usual today. Overall, just glancing at his running style, this horse is usually too far back to be a contender. Wow, this is a favorite, huh? I don't like this race, but I don't like the way they're betting this race. I'm going to have to speed up here. He is coming off of 3 excuses. He does have 3 asterisks in a row. I don't think he has any speed at all. This is a favorite that I would be against. I believe the worst bet in racing is deep closers at a short price. Just him taking 3-1 action makes me want to try to find something in a race that I wasn't that interested in. The 5-horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He was average slow. 2 races ago he was average slow. That race looks terrible. 3 races ago he had the inside. He went too fast to win. I'm a little interested in this 5-horse. 5 looks like the horse that gets the lead. If there's no one else in this race with any speed, I will be taking a shot on this 5 at 20-1. If you bet him, you will be holding your breath at the end of the race. He'll be stumbling home. But if he gets the lead, sometimes I don't mind horses that can get the lead and might maybe get brave. The 6 horse only ran 2 races, have an excuse both races. He ran against the inside bias both races. Still hard for me to. It's just so hard to find. It's just so hard to find another reason. I wish he had another race or two to tell his talent, because I do like that he had 2 excuses. The 7 horse. You know what? I'm not going to have time to go through this. I am going to jump in, and I'm actually going to do a Dutch bet on the 5 and the 7. This is actually a race that I don't care for that much. It has more to do with my disdain for the 4 horse that I'm even willing to jump in. I want to see the other favorite. The 10, I think he has a wrong running style. He does have a legit class drop going on here. I think the class drop can make him tougher. I think he's the better chalk over the. I think I got the speed of the race unless someone improves. The 3 might improve, and the 11 might have a shot to get the lead. 11's usually not where you want to be. Well, I got the lead, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have the lead for very long. Ten's already too close. I don't think I can win this race with this 10 being in the 7's hip pocket. The 10 was the top choice or second choice, dropping from maiden special weight. Like I said, I thought the class drop could make him a little bit closer. I didn't want him to be this close. I don't know if the 7 can win this speed duel. He represents the fam. We'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, and smack it, we'll take it, we'll take it. I think we'll take that one. We'll take that one. That's a nice little hit. I honestly was very worried that the 10 was able to come out. The 10 is kind of a lesson. So I kind of don't have a problem with the 10 being the favorite or second choice in that race. I really had a problem with the 4 horse taking that kind of action. A lot of times what you find when horses make a big drop, so this 10 horse, I did think he was dangerous, but usually you don't want to be that far out. What's a good lesson to learn about this 10? A lot of times when a horse takes a class drop, this horse has never showed front speed. He's never showed any kind of front speed here. At the start of the race, all of a sudden, the class drops. Class drops, kind of the way to look at it is they put you closer. The other kind of lesson when it's not in a horse's nature or they never really showed speed before, sometimes that takes something out of them. Like I was really worried about him, and once the 7 and the 10 got the lead and got out there, it was to me it's almost like it's a 50-50 shot. The 10 could completely respond and win, or the 10 can do what he does today and fold because he's never really ran on a front end. He's never really ran at that pace, and it's strange to you. You're like doing something. It's like getting pressure, and he melted. So that race actually worked out. But the real reason to jump in that race was we really didn't like the 4, and the 4 actually got third. Looking back at the 2 was completely off my radar here. 2 was nowhere near my radar. I'm even trying to look to see what might have made him improve so much. Yeah, Bender, you only made like 3 or 4 bets yesterday, didn't you? Or did you end up doing a lot more? I know it was fairly late in the show where you mentioned that you only had 2 plays so far. Yeah, yesterday was rough, man. I can't tell you how bad that bugged me last night. It wasn't the money that I lost either. It was more so. I don't know why it bugged me, because it wasn't like we had races that I even said that I was going after. It was just it was probably a combination. I probably was mad that I made so many play bets. Then we had that 3 at 6-1 where I decided to not play him, and he was a winner. The mispunch ticket irked me, even though I know that it would have still been a loser anyways because I didn't hit that second half of the double. But yesterday after the show, man, it was rough. I was really upset yesterday. No, I did not see. When I walk down our hall, I usually go to the master bedroom, and I have the other TV on TVG. Uh, it wasn't on, so I was I had to turn it on and wait for those TVs to warm up, and then get it to the right channel. By the time that happened, I just seen that the 7 looked like he had a pretty big lead. So I'm actually I actually need to watch, because I'd like to see where that 2 came from. My guess is the 2 probably closed, but I did not see him whack that 10. So you guys are thinking, oh, well, they didn't even look at that. Yeah, you're like me. Only made a couple bets, but they felt bad. And I could honestly say there was no chance that I could have hit that 12 in the last race. There was no chance. When I honestly went back and looked at him, there was no way I could have had him. I just thought that he ran an exceptional race from the outside. He was a sprinter, but I thought there was enough speed. If you guys remember that last race, the fractions were fast. The fractions were legit fast, and he just kept running. He was a sprinter stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I thought for sure he was going to get caught. Yeah, a lot of you guys are talking about. A lot of you guys are talking about this two horse getting clobbered, or that two horse clobbering a 10. Did they even do an objection? I'm gonna have to watch that replay, but Tampa Bay and Gulfstream right now. Oh shit. I'm going to do this again. I'm not going to be able to look at Tampa Bay. Is this a route race? I was supposed to look at all the route turf races today. After that win, and with them so close to the starting gate, it doesn't even, we can't even look at it. It'd be, hey, what's up, Max? I'm going to bring this screen over here, but I got to switch them back because I bet on this one and not the other one. Okay, Elliot is saying that there was an objection, but it didn't hold. Okay. Yeah, we just hit a nice 7-1 shot. I feel like I got some of the pressure off. I don't like we didn't get time to look at Tampa. If any of you guys got bets, throw up your Tampa bets. Yeah, this 10 minutes to post shit or right now it's going to take me a while to get used to Gulfstream being on time. So what we're looking for, what I'm hoping to see right now, I'm hoping to see an established bias on the turf at Tampa Bay. What I see so far in a small sample, but I'm using what I know from last year, this track was favoring stalker closers. It seems like they run very fast to the first call. They're usually 23 and change or even faster. If they're faster than 23 and 3, we can expect to see stalkers and closers is what we're hoping for. Did our man Disco ever come back, or he's just working out his moves after that nice hit? I think Disco disappeared after his hit. Rex is on the 9 here. 9 falls into the stalker category right now. They went 22 and 3, guys. So from what I see, they should be coming from the back end, I would think. Oh shit! I'm trying to look at two different things. The 4 closed, but the five, you can visibly see him slow down in the stretch, but he did a pretty good job. I think that he ran a pretty good job, but they definitely closed. We didn't miss much there. That was favorite. I still didn't see that. Fuck, I missed it. I missed both replays. I didn't see where that 2 came from. If he was always up there, I didn't see the bumping. I missed everything at Gulfstream. Most of my attention was over there at Tampa Bay. Did not get to see it. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is the right one. Did anyone know where that two came from last race at Gulfstream Park? Could someone let me know if the two stalked or closed or was always kind of in the picture? If anyone knows that, if not, I have to try to remember. I'm just curious how he, because I did not like him. If I would have messed around in the exactas, I would have missed the exacta. There's no doubt about it. And we got a nice big piece of paper right here, so let's get our little tic-tac-toe board going. Was he in the 7 or the 6 hole? Okay, he was in the 7 hole. There was no scratches inside of him. So we got the 7 winning that race. First race, we got the 4 winning. 4 was a closer. Four closed, that's right. I'm pretty sure he was in the 4 hole. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. It's not that tough. Okay. And I got to be on my toes, so we'll just jump over to Gulfstream quick. Let's see, where is this? I am smoking one of the Drew Estate shades. I'm still working on the nice package that Bender sent me. I'm still enjoying Bender cigars. Smokes have been sponsored by Bender for probably the next 5 weeks or so, and enjoying them immensely. Undercrown Shade by Drew Estates. Oh, here it is over here. I keep trying to open something up. Yesterday was the 3rd, yeah. So yesterday on the turf routes, I don't have a real good grasp. So like I said, yesterday bothered me. So I wanted to do the chart. I wanted to look up things really close. The thing that I found interesting was the inside of the track won all the races except for the last race. Uh, but the inside of the inside horses kind of filled out the underneath. The 12 horse really impressed me. Uh, the other thing that I kind of noticed yesterday, and it could just be because of the first three races were all maiden claiming 25,000. So they were all the same quality horses. And then the last race was kind of the best quality horses. It was just a 35,000 non-winners, a 2 lifetime. 25,000 maiden claimings can step up to that, but it's probably a little bit of a step. What I really noticed on the fractions for the route races yesterday, each race went quite a bit faster than the next race. I thought when I was going to look at that, I thought I was going to see a big difference of quality of the horses from the beginning of the day to the late of the day. I don't think there was that big of a difference of quality now that I'm looking at it again. I'm just wondering if it's just a natural thing. So far on all these turf races, I've been questioning the times. I'm wondering if it's just the more they run on it, the more they're going to pound the grass down, and maybe this is just natural after they haven't ran on the track. It's the first time that I really noticed it, probably because I just opened up with a bad day. But I did find that kind of interesting. I mean, the first race, they went 24 and 4:51. Those were the raw, unadjusted times. The last race, they went 23 and 2, 46 and 2. I mean, those aren't even in the same ballpark. It is something I'm kind of considering. So I don't really know how I'm going to approach this turf. I'm just going to take it where, I'm just going to proceed with caution right now until I get a read of this turf track. You guys know that this championship meet is generally the meet that I like the least at Gulfstream. But I usually dislike it the least is just because they have more stakes racing and more, higher quality horses is why I usually just dislike the meet. And you know what? That wasn't the case for the first 2 days. Actually, we haven't seen that many quality races yet. So I don't even have that excuse to fall back on. They've been the level I've liked. It's just, I got a feeling it's just opening week, the track is kind of recovering from its rest, I guess. Is kind of how I'm thinking. Oh, Bender's telling me about the charts. I'm taking what Bender's comment is the charts are out. For race 1. Okay, I said I wasn't going to go over this anymore because there's no more turf sprints today, but it is interesting. Equine Base put out the times of the race. I don't know how they're so much different, but they are. Luckily, there's only one turf race today, but you guys could see that they had that race 22 and 2, 45 and 2, finishing in 57. When we looked at the clock, they had it 20 and change, 47, 59. So, fuck, I don't know right now. I just wanted to show that. Thanks a lot, Bender, for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, Rex, you know what? Since Bender sent me so many, I had to get my, I don't keep my humidor up and running but I had to get my humidor up and running. And now I'm thinking about I'd save so much money if I bought the bundles. So I've been looking at those deals on cigar.com, Cigar International, and I've been looking at the variety packs too, man. So, anyways, let's just look at this race. We got 7.5 furlongs on the turf, so it's a route race in my book. It's a claiming non-winners a 2 lifetime race. Uh, I'm just going to handicap it with no bias in mind. That's probably the safest thing to do. Sometimes we get ourselves in trouble when we're, automatically. I know playing with me, it gets where you always want to look for a bias and say there's something there, but sometimes it's just bad form to do that, I guess. Uh, so let's just look and see what the horse has actually done. Last race, I got this one horse, Bad Rail last race. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't think that's that bad of a race. That just looks like he chased a slow fraction that day. 2 races ago, he looked in pretty good form. He was average, just missed. Had the lead at the top of the stretch. I like that race. 3 races ago, it was a closing day. He tried to be a stalker. I remember on the turf when stalkers and closers earn hearts, it's a real strong move. So he qualifies there. I really would have liked to see him win a race since then. Wow, he's 15-1. Oh, I need match. Oh, the 2 horse. Came out the gate, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He also earned a heart. Oh, I like that race too. 2 races ago, he was average. 3 races ago, he was average, and he was the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with him. This is a nice little race. I got to see who they're betting. Oh, the 3 horse, stalking closing day last race. He was just average. I didn't go to July. Why didn't I? Oh, I couldn't do that race for some reason. Oh, the timer malfunctioned. And then before that, he hasn't raced since May. He again looks like a stalker. We want to start by at least locating who's the most likely horse to get the lead, though. 4 looks like a closer. Bad Rail closing day last race. He was a closer. No excuses there. I would have liked to see him do better on a closing day. He's been dropping a bit in class. Well, dropping to a level that he was almost successful before. He's been at this level. So he's kind of going back. 2 races ago, Bad Rail. I gave him an excuse that race. This is a tough little race here. The 5 horse. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. The biggest thing on him, he's making a significant drop here. He does have an excuse 2 races ago. Stalking day, he was a little too far back to make anything happen against much better horses. I got to get to this chalk. Chalk's been average. He's been earning nice speed figures. I don't know. They're kind of just betting him because of his overall speed figures, I think. I don't have a real strong opinion of this race. 9 probably tries to get the lead. 4's definitely coming from behind. I think 9 or 2 wants the lead. 2 should probably get it in the inside. I think the horses I'm most interested are kind of the 8, the 2, and the 1 horse. But I'm not jumping in to do anything in this race. Yeah, I don't even know what you should be looking for right now. In the money Mike's like the 5279. Cole. Hey, what's up, Cole? How did you end up doing at Delta yesterday, Cole? Did you end up with a good day there? All right, so 2 got the lead. I think 2 and 9 were the 2 horses that I was thinking would go for the lead. 9's nowhere, but 2 did get the lead. 4, I thought the 4 would be farther back than he is here. 23 and 4 was the first call here. I think I said the horses I was kind of interested were the 2, the 1, and the 8 here. But I did not do a bet here. Cole's taking a 279 to the 4 and a double. In the money, Mike also got a. Oh, he has a try box and exacta box. Looks like. Oh, Cole, you hit that 50 to 1 winner. That 7 horse, huh? Come on with this one. Can this 2-1? Come on, maybe get this one. Come on, keep it 2-1 though. All right, I feel like we're handicapping better today. I do feel like we're handicapping better today. And I don't know if I said it. I was thinking it when I said I like the 1-2-8. I think I kind of remember saying that they're only betting the 8 because of his speed figures. But I said I don't know if I said it out loud, but I was like, to me, I thought he was common. Uh, so I actually love the 2-1 result. The reason why I didn't jump up and bet the exacta, because I just had a feeling if I bet it and it came in 8-2, 2-8, I'd probably be only looking at about an even money. And we were already out of time. 2-1, I probably would have been interested. I got a feeling the 2-1 should pay about 25 to 1 for a dollar though. Let's see, Bender got a boom. What did you play, Bender? I'm thinking Bender probably played a double. I think on a lot of Bender's bet I've been noticing doubles. Steve B got the double. Nice hit, guys. Hey, what's up, C Hart? Who else slipped in here that I might have missed? I think I already said hi to Quentin Tarantino. What's up, Laz? Yeah, if I concentrated on one track, I think I'd be looking at some doubles. I might have, but I am interested in Tampa Bay. I don't know if we're going to be able. We might just slow down and play Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Tampa Bay are kind of like really close to each other. This is a fourth race, so this was the winner last race. I don't know if I know who won these other races. I'll have to see who won that other race. So you guys know how I was saying yesterday? I thought maybe the inside of the track was good. Opening day, maybe yesterday up until that 12-1. I think when I was talking about reviewing yesterday turf races, I said the 12-1, but the inside of the horse filled out. Now we come back on the next turf race and the results are 2-1. I'm keeping my mind open to maybe. It's really hard to say that it's right now the results are kind of shaping in that it might be kind of inside right now at Gulfstream on the turf. Maybe. Kind of hard to say because I like the 2 and the 1 last race. The 2, the 1 and the 8, they all kind of ran their race. I don't know who got third at Gulfstream. I don't know who got third at Gulfstream. I'll have to check that out. Tampa Bay, let's just go over. I want to see if we're going to be handicapping good or not. I'm not going to put any money in this race, but let's see how the marks are doing. Like I said, yesterday was a real struggle marking up these races at Tampa Bay because part of the reason was I wasn't in that good of a mood last night. The other reason is I got to open up everything I own. I got to, and then you're still missing Delaware, Prairie Meadows. I got to open up Monmouth to handicap. I had to open up Gulfstream to handicap. Thistle Downs I would have. It was a pain in the ass. I'm kind of just blindly rooting for speed and stalkers. That's the first part of the profile that I want to be doing well here at Tampa Bay on the dirt. This 5 horse has a bunch of excuses, but overall, I don't like his running style. Let's see. Who gets the lead in this race? The 2, I don't like his running style for this race. The 3 of the horses I've seen, he looks fast enough to get the lead. This is a 6.5 furlong race. Boy, I hate the 6's running style. I think only the 2 and the 8 can get the lead here. I think it's between those 2 horses to get the lead. Oh, I'm sorry, not the 2. The 3 and the 8. The 3 and the 8, I think, are going for the lead, and I think 1 gets first run. And everyone else, I think, should be behind. Ooh. 23-1, that shouldn't be a real fast fraction. I'm going to have to go back and look to see who this 5 was. I think 5 was the horse that I said was coming off of a lot of excuses, but I really didn't like his running style. Maybe the excuses was why I didn't like his running style. He already has the 3 hooked and he already has the lead. Or was it the 4 that I didn't like the running style? Let's see who this 5 was. Was 5 the horse with all the excuses? I think it was either the 5 or the 4 with all the excuses. It wasn't the 4 horse. It was the 5 horse that last 3 races, he's had a lot of excuses. You know what? I think I said I didn't like his running style. What I really meant to say, I don't like that he was a route horse going to the sprint. He did catch my eye, though. He did catch my eye with all those excuses. He had an asterisk in 3 races, but boy, the 3 fell apart. 3 really fell apart. 8 horse, I don't think the 8 would have won that race, but I think the 8 cost himself second. It looked like he kind of had to stop riding when the 5 was in front of him and the 4 made it to where he couldn't veer out. I definitely don't think it cost him the win. But I think it cost him a shot at second. But I got no problem with the results there, actually. I'm a little surprised that the 3 died so poorly, though. Excuse me, guys. Oh. Hey, what's up, Jim? Oh, wait a minute. 5 got. Oh, I think you're saying 5 got third. Wait, are you saying 5 got third last time at Gulfstream or 5 got third in the Gulfstream race? No, you're saying 5 got third in the Gulfstream race. Thanks, Jim. That was something that I did want to go back to check. Let's see. I'm going to throw Aqueduct on. I'm going to throw Aqueduct on, and I'm going to go. I'll be right back. I think I got a lot of time for Gulfstream, so I'll be right back. I knew you didn't see me either. I was quiet as a mouse. That's that's bad form. All right. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Let's see another two over there at Aqueduct, 215. That looks like a chalky kind of trifecta, though. Let's see, we're going back to Gulfstream. So third race, this two did go wire to wire. Did I close out my betting window somehow? There it is. I wanted to see how much that 2-1 exacta paid over there at Gulfstream. I'm guessing it paid about 25 to 1. Ooh, 30. Oh. 36 to 1. Yeah, I'm probably kicking myself a little bit for missing that opportunity. I probably should have pulled the trigger, but I'm okay with proceeding with caution so far today. Oh, we got a long meet at Gulfstream. We got a long meet at Gulfstream. And you know what? We didn't give ourselves enough time to play that double, but that double was really juicy. 52 to 1. 52 to 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have had that double. I think some of you guys actually had that double. I think Bender probably had it, and Steve B, I think, hit it. Be honest, I'm kind of happy with the 7 to 1 that we hit. But I definitely feel like we left some opportunities on the table there. Yeah, Steamboat Willie, we always like it when you hang out. We got a 6-horse field here at Gulfstream. Claiming 16,000, non-winners of 3. So I think we only seen one dirt race today, and they went wire to wire. So the one is scratched to 2-horse. Let's see, this is 16,000. He's stepping up to the next level. He just won at 12,000 non-winners. Wait a minute. No, he just ran good at 12,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. He's just stepping up a little bit. Inside of the track was good last race. He did have the lead all the way across till the finish. So he had the good part of the track, and he went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at 12 to 1. I definitely don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, it was in the middle of the track. He had the bias that day too, and he won that day. He was average. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. We got to see what else is in this race. Right now, he does look like he kind of looks like a speedy stalker. It's hard for me to say he's a need the lead type. Some of these horses that keep breaking by 1 length, he did stalk to win a race 2 races ago. Let's see what else is there. I think he'll be either on the lead or within 2 lengths of the lead, which is pretty good at Gulfstream. Let's see what else is there. The 3-horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 5 hole, so that didn't bother him. He was just slow. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole, so he was on the middle of the track. He came out, match strides with the fastest winner, average at the second call, then he was fast. 3 races ago at a mile, he went wire to wire, being the fastest winner of the day. I think this is a little tough because he has speed at a mile, but generally I move a horse back a little bit. He has ran 2 route races or 2 sprints back to back. He did get kind of far behind in both of them. I think I'd be shocked if he got the lead. I'd be shocked. I think he'd be rating possibly a closer. The 4-horse. Let me put that down. 4-horse, early pressing day last race. He went too fast to win, 21-2 over there at Gulfstream Park West. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. He battled and lost. I didn't give him an asterisk. The other horse that he battled with probably was the winner. I don't think that's a bad race. He came out fast, average, and then just probably got beat by a better horse. 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring track. He took care of business. So he won at 12 when he went up to open 25 2 races ago. That was probably too big of a step up for him. And now he's working his way. I do think he's a contender and has a shot to get the lead here. What is this? Movies? The fuck is this? I don't even know what that was. I don't know what that was. Let's see. 5 horses, another horse with some speed. So this race is kind of shaping up to have a few legit speed horses. Nothing wrong with his last race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 2 races back, I couldn't rate that. 3 races ago, he earned a heart and a triangle. He went too fast to win. This horse has some speed. This race is kind of tough. And I'm looking at the odds board too. Right now, I'm not crazy about any of the prices on anyone. The 6-horse looks like he's going to be a stalker, possibly even farther back than that. Bad Rail last race, he was in the 4 hole. He was the slowest winner of the day, coming from behind. 2 races ago, he earned an asterisk. Middle of the track was good. He was on the inside. Plus, he stumbled at the start. So even if you don't believe in the asterisk or the bias, he did have trouble. And 3 races ago, speed favoring track, he got an asterisk because he's not a speed horse. and he's 7-2. So everyone other than the 4 is kind of just a mid-range or chalk kind of deal. The 7 inside of track was good last time he ran. He had the inside slow average. I don't think I care for that race all that much. He did earn a good speed figure, but I don't care for that race. 2 races ago at a route, he ran against the bias and went too fast to win. I like that race better. As a sprinter, he definitely looks like a closer to me. These are all his sprint races. I think he's going to be too far back. Unless this race just melts down completely. Let's see, where are we at? So I kind of think the 2, the 4, and the 5 are probably the most legit speed horses to me. They're kind of hard to separate, in my opinion. Does this feel like a real meltdown? I don't know if this feels like a meltdown. There is enough speed. There is enough speed for this to melt down. I'm kind of thinking of doing something this race. I'm kind of the bet that I'm considering is dutching the 2 and the 4. 4 at 10-1 is fair to me. Let's see, the first scenario I see is one of those 3 horses getting a lead and going wire to wire. It's kind of hard for me to separate that. The next likely scenario I see is kind of the 3 getting a perfect stalking trip. The 6 can also get a super good stalking trip. He's coming off of 3 excuses. Wait a minute, does this belong to him? No, he's coming off of 2 excuses. Let's see, the speed duel. If this speed duel develops, I think the 4 has to go to the lead, and I think the 5 has to go to the lead. The 1 horse or the 2 horse I actually think can rate here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to dutch the 2 and the 4 here. I'm actually just going to put 20 on both of them. I'm not going to be that aggressive here. But I'm just doing those 2 horses here. 2 and the 4. I can't get away from this 11-1 on this 4 horse. I'm kind of hoping that the 4 gets the lead. My guess is the 5's not going to let it be very easy. I'm kind of hoping the 2 has enough sense to put himself in position to get the first run. I think that's how this race is going to pan out. I'm hoping the two has better position than the three, and be able to get first run. I'm going to try to sit here for the whole race, but it's going to be tough. So I think 4 and 5 are probably the two. 4 got the lead without the five's pressure. 6 is the horse that's pressuring. That's the complete surprise to me. The 6 pressuring is the surprise. Did I miss something on this 6? The 2's exactly where I wanted them. Oh, shit. The 4 gave no resistance. I'm almost wondering if the outside of the track might be a little bit better than the inside right now. Hmm. 2 lost his advantage that I thought he was going to have over the 3. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Where the hell did that speed come from? Wow, I guess, huh. Hmm. 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 No. Boo, boo, boo. 22:45. Wow. I'm sorry, my gears are really turning. I'm almost wondering. We do have a flash of speed 2 races ago where this horse. I'm not shocked that the 6 won. I'm honestly not shocked about that the 6 won. I'm kind of shocked how the 6 won. It is my overall thought. I'm not shocked that the 6 won because I kind of he was a contender. I didn't think he was a complete throwout for sure. Uh, Man, I did not see him being the horse that was that close to the lead today. I'm almost using this race. Look, we've seen two dirt sprints today. They were both won by outside horses. I'm kind of I'm kind of wondering if the outside of the track might be kind of good today. It was definitely good opening day. Yesterday we only seen 2. I think one from the inside, one from the outside. Uh, I'm just overall shocked that this 6 horse was dueling on the lead. I did not see that in other than one race. Huh. September 24th. The other thing I'm noticing is on September 24th, the two beat him pretty soundly. Now, I don't have a problem with horses coming back and beating another horse. The two was stuck on the inside. He angled out. I don't know. Sometimes I read too much stuff into this, but I'm kind of calculating what I might be thinking of this track. We got another turf route at Gulf or at Tampa Bay. That's the races that I only care about. They scratched the hell out of this race. I haven't got what I wanted with the 4 getting the lead and the 3 being that far back. Just the six, the way he won that race is just sticking in my head like. This Turfway race, I'm not going to. It's an interesting race, but I don't think I'm going to jump into it. I do think the track's going to favor stalker closers. I think this might be a race where someone gets an easy lead. I think the 1. Boy, I think the 5 is really interesting here. This horse is coming out so classy. I don't have this race marked up enough for me to jump into this race. I think I just want to see how this race wins. I think most of my play today is going to be at Gulfstream. Did they show that replay at Gulfstream? That race is sticking in my head. Rex is jumping on the 4 and the 10, I think, at Tampa Bay. I wanted to take a shot against this 1 horse. But when I seen his class and I seen how many holes I had in the race, I thought the 1 could get the lead here. I think the track's backing up. But when I seen the overall stakes races of the 1, I just didn't think that this was a race to jump in with the stuff. But I was kind of thinking of using I think it was the 5, 7, and 10, kind of all the 3 horses. The 10 was a big stretch, though, because I think he has the biggest clash issues. I think it was 5 and 7 were the 2 horses that I was really considering here. Now, they went quite a bit slower for the first call than that other race today, but they still went under 23-3. They basically just hit 23-3. If you want to round up that 23.59. Looks to me like the three's really running hard. And I think the one's running pretty easy. It does look like they're going to come off the back end, but it wasn't a horse that I don't think I was considering. I don't think it was a 3. It was the 7 horses. The 7 and the 5 and the 10. I don't know if the 7 won that race. But they were able to beat the 1, and I thought the 1 was going to be set up to get beat here. I was kind of limited. Wait a minute. That wasn't the 10 that won that race, was that? Don't let that be the 10, because if the 10 won that race, if that came in 10-7, I couldn't tell who was in the middle. Don't let that be 10-7, because I'm just being a puss right now. Okay, it wasn't the 10. The 10's sitting there in 4th. Oh, I think it was the 3. Was the 3 the Heart Horse, by the way? No, 5 was the Heart Horse. Oh, 3 was the horse I had nothing on. Okay. If the 7 won, he closed. If the 3 won, he stalked the whole way. It's such an advantage when you feel like you know how the track's playing before the races are running out. It's such a strong advantage. 3 horse did win. 3-7. Boy, I didn't even look at him because I didn't look at those Belmont races. He does have a stalking to closing running style too. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing on the turf. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing. As long as they keep racing like that, I feel good about Tampa Bay going forward. All right, let's see if your 10 does something, Patrick. Oh, 43-1. That big old empty grandstand. Aqueduct's the only New York track I've ever been to. I just remember that place being huge. I was there for a tournament. That's the only time I ever went there. I've only been there once. I think they got a casino now there. I think. Yeah, it does suck not being able to go to the tracks. Oh, you live close to Aqueduct. Yeah, I remember we stayed at I think a Comfort Inn or a Marriott. What was it? Courtyard by Marriott in Jamaica, Queens, I think it was. I don't know. You don't want to go to the Comfort Inn and Pump It In? Well, aren't you special? Wow. She only stays at Marriott's. You went with me, right? It wasn't another chick. Damn. Yeah, I do remember the traffic. I remember it was like 8 miles away and it still took like a half an hour to get there. Jamaica ain't pretty. I just remember walking around all the neighborhood. The houses were really close to the street, if I remember right, and the garages were all down. Like the house was built over the garage, if I remember right. Yeah, I didn't do good that tournament either. I was definitely a non-contender that day. Uh-oh. That was the worst thing about when I used to play in tournaments. You used to have to go to the tournaments. If you had a bad day on a tournament, it was absolutely miserable. Mainly because you had to travel. I remember on those trips when you didn't do good and you traveled for a tournament, it felt like, oh, what am I doing with my life? I remember it being a pretty bad feeling. Yeah, Vendor, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I think I even mentioned that it might be kind of good on the inside on the turf today. I don't know how willing I am to jump on it right now, but I definitely have that feeling. And kind of hoping something develops here. We got a maiden claiming $20,000 race because right now on the dirt, my mind's all over the place. It's really bugging me how that 6 won. It's really bugging me. Like, it's almost like telling me, do I want to rethink and go outside? Or is it just too fast of a move to start thinking something's going on? Like I said, we had opening day where it was all outside. So this one horse, slow, slow, slow last race, slow, slow, slow this race, does have a bit of a problem getting in contention at the top of the stretch. Let's see that slow, slow, slow 2 races ago. I can forgive that. I don't know if he looks like a 5 furlong sprinter. I don't know. Put it this way: there's nothing for me to jump on that horse. The 2 horse, Bad Rail last race. He had the bad rail, gave him an asterisk for that race. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Flashed a bit of speed. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 10 hole. Again, he flashed a bit of speed. 3 races ago, he flashed some speed, but was just average. Now that I notice this race, the one is taking a pretty, let's see. One tried this level last race. So the 2's actually stepping up in class. These horses are still trying to find themselves, but he's stepping up. Although 3's kind of stepping up too. Stalking closing day last time he ran, average, slow. 2 races ago, he was average, match strides. With the slowest winner, that's not a bad race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He came out fast and kind of just fell apart when he had the best part of the track. He's making a bit of a step up himself. Let's see how this race shape up. Get rid of that. It does look like a weak, claiming $20,000 race so far. 4 horse was just average slow. 2 races ago, slow, running against the bias. They decided to try something other than a 5 furlong race. Boy, the 5 I got him marked pretty good, but his speed figure is horrendous. He still stumbled too. I actually like that race. He's making a pretty big class drop. Who is that, the 5? Six is a favorite. Wow. Six hasn't ran since April. And before that, he was February and January. That's going back a really long time. He's dropping in class, I guess, a little bit or maybe about equal. Boy, it'd be hard for me to take 5-2 on this horse. His April race looks like he chased a slower pace. Slow. But he did get in position. He just missed. This race is not screaming at me right now. 8 just looks like a deep closer. Well, let's just call him a closer, not necessarily a deep closer. How's this race shaping up? We got a lot of time here. Let's see how this race even shapes up a little bit. $12 looks like a stalker to me. Inside the track was good. Before that, he was off a year. Oh, geez. Technically, he's making a bit of a class drop. He makes a little bit of sense at a decent price. The 11 is coming off of 3 asterisks in a row. The 11, bad rail last race. He had the rail, so we didn't see a good race. He still ran a good race, but he could be better than that. 2 races back, the inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago was a speed favoring track. He tried to stalk. He still ran good. I think the 11 and the 12 kind of look interesting. 10 looks like a horse that wants to lead to me. Well, let's just hedge our bets. He looks like a fast stalker. Everyone looks like they got a little bit of speed and stalking capabilities from what I see. 8 looks like the first closer here. Seven's going to be in the 6 hole, so well, 7's out, so the 6 is going to be in the 6 hole. Okay. 6 looks like a stalker bordering closer. 5, his best chance is probably to go to the late and gun it. I don't see much engine there, but yeah, he might stalk. I got him bordering the line. I think 4 will probably try to gun. Let's see. The inside of the track might be good. Let's see. Yeah, Javon, I agree. This is a tough race to make heads or tails out of. I do see some interesting horses outside. I don't know. I'm not willing to, I'm not like ready to jump and say, hey, there's a strong inside bias. It just kind of looks that way, like there could be. Uh, so I don't know if I want to even take a shot on like the 11 and the 12 horse, who I'm a little interested in. It's tempting because their prices are about right for me to jump in. And then there's one horse on the inside that kind of got my attention. This 3, well, the 3 and the 2 horse. So the horses that I'm only like willing to play, even think of doing anything with are the 2, 3, 11. What are they? 2, 3, 11, 12. And right now, with me not having a real idea of how this track is playing, but kind of leaning towards his favor in the inside, I'll be kind of pissed if I play the 11 and the 12 and the track plays to the inside. I'm almost forcing myself to not even play them. Now the 2 and the 3 they might be worth a play bet. I said I didn't want to do a lot of play bets today. I've only played 3 races today, right? Only 3 races today. I made 2 play bets and 1 average bet. I hit the average bet that was okay. Did I only play 3 races today? I think I only played 3 races today. let's see, I played that one horse in the first race that lost. I Dutched the other race that we hit. That was my medium bet. And then I lost with that 4 and 2 Dutch, but those were play bets. Yeah, I think I only made 3 bets today. Well, bet in 3 races is what I mean. Do I want to do another Steve B is saying that he's thinking the track is kind of favoring the outside on the dirt. I'm kind of agreeing with you on that. It's so hard that we don't want to call it, but trust me, it's sitting there in my head. It's kind of the same. We're kind of doing the same thing on the turf right now. I kind of in my heart is seeing, I think I'm seeing something. It's just how aggressive I want to be right now. The horse that I kind of like the best, the horse that I like the best is the 11 horse, but it's the outside of the track. The bets that I'm kind of really considering is just dutching the 2 and the 3. I probably like the 3 better than the 2. You know what? I'm going to do that Dutch. I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 3, and I am definitely doing this in my play bet category. Uh, they'll be a nice hit. Actually, they'll put me up pretty decent. It'll be a solid day if one of them win with the play bet. It's not like I'm. They are a bankroll mover. Uh, so I am doing that. Patrick Lynch is taking a shot with the 11. I think if the 11 was in the 1 through 4 hole, I probably would have made the bet. I probably would have said I gotta play this 11. I do like the 11 better than the 2 and the 3. I'm hoping these 2 horses don't kill each other. There's a chance that the 2 and the 3 can hook up. I want one of them to lead and the other one to rate. I wish the 3 would relax a little bit. He's forced to relax here. And he really got moved to the outside. Come on, can this 4 just leave me alone for a little while? 24-1. It's on the slower side. I gotta go to the bathroom. 24-1. What's up, man? He's so curled up. Look at your little guy. Move all that water and It looks like the 11's going to win that race. Jesus, Paul. I'm not surprised. I'm definitely not surprised. I got myself in trouble that I didn't deserve. I really like that 11. It was nothing but post position that got me off of him. Hey, Patrick, nice hit, man. Nice hit for just going with that horse. He made so much sense to me. See, it's really dangerous after such a small sample. It's really dangerous that there's, other than me trying to be conservative, there's really no reason for me not to hit this horse at 11-1. There's really, or I'm sorry, at 9-1. I feel like I did a good job handicapping. And I know I should have got paid off there. I know without a doubt. This horse ran against 3 biases in a row. So sometimes you outsmart yourself in this game. Hey, what's up, Case G? Hey, Ryan's here. Oh, I think Steve V might have took the 11 also. Oh, you took a shot at the exacta and missed with the 11? Oh. Yeah, when horses start getting in the 8 to, I think my old rule used to be when you like a horse at 7-1, you should always have a win bet on them. It's kind of hard when you're between 4 horses. I think before the race, you guys knew. I think I was pretty clear that 11 was my top choice. It was a post position issue. I know deep in my heart I should have still had this 11. I should have said I couldn't have got away from 9-1. What I should have did was bet 40 the same $40 in the race. What I should have did was do something like 25. Maybe I should have put 50 in the race and went something like 30 on the 11 and 10 on the 2 and the 3. You know, if the 2 or the 3 would have won, you would have got like 250 back, depending on their odds. I think they were both well over 20-1. And if the 11 would have won, you would have picked up $300. That would have been a nice little hit, pretty covered with all 3 horses, you know, and just fade the 12. 12 was actually coming off the longest part of the layoff. Yeah, 12 hasn't ran since August, and before that he was a year off. In fact, I'm a little shocked that I liked the 11 or the 12. I'm actually a little shocked that I stuck with the 11. That probably is what I should have did. Instead, I just put 20 on the 2 and the 3, so and was hoping to get 500 back. I do feel okay. So unlike yesterday, I do feel like the handicapping is definitely a lot better today. I do feel like I'm, favoring on the conservative side of betting, which I don't have a problem with right now. But this is a problem. When we start jumping on some of these biases without the data, I know we do it a lot, but it does sometimes get you in the dangerous position like it did there. We got off the top choice for something that we probably shouldn't have. And I think the 11 was able to get up and over fairly quick. Oh my God, Patrick Lynch had at least Patrick had enough sense. I think I seen your bet where you did 10 to win in place on him, but you had the 5 beat you out on the try. No, but this is how I say when you judge your handicapping system and you judge, not your system, but when you judge what you do handicapping, right? You want to be put on price horses, So that's why I keep saying I feel like our handicapping is a lot better today. It's more on point. We had a 7 to 1. We had this 9 to 1 in that other race where it came in 2-1. That one was 11 to 1. We're getting put on horses that matter, and they're running well. 11 to 1 that runs second. You're doing a good job handicapping. And that's all at Gulfstream today. I think we've only played one play bet at Tampa Bay. So really all of our decent handicapping has been in Gulfstream. It's only been 5 races and we only played 2 of them. No, we played 3 races we did play 3 races at Gulfstream. But that was definitely a miss. I think the 5 stock or the 11 stock there. Oh, Groswell hit that try at Gulfstream. That had to be. I didn't see the payoff there. I imagine that try had to be pretty good. I do think it's helping that we really slowed it down. We haven't been able to really look at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's actually off again. So we didn't even have a shot to handicap this race. The 3-1 there, I'm just still trying to keep track of what's going on there best I can. He was probably a chalk, but he was definitely nicely marked. What did that come in? 3-2-1. Yeah, he was 8-5. We're not missing much over there. He was nicely marked, but oh, Ryan, you've been ice cold for 3 weeks. Well, hopefully you can break that. We were ice cold. Oh, I was ice cold yesterday. We had a really good Gulfstream Park West meet. Let's see. Let's watch Aqueduct. I like to have a little break between races, and I think we got plenty of time here. Yeah, I generally have a rule. When you like something over 7 to 1, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to go up to a window. You really are. Especially when you're sitting there saying, I like him the best. but I'm worried about how the track's playing. You know, you're supposed to say, 9-1 was the right price, because I don't even think the horse should have been 9-1. I don't. Well, he won like he should have been 2-1. He won like an even money shot would have won. I wouldn't have had him that low. If I would have made odds for that race, don't even. You know what? I'm not even going to go down that route, because if I were to make odds for that race, I honestly probably would have had him at about 3-1, 4-1, and you're getting paid off double at 9-1. In fact, I don't even. Can anyone tell me who the chalk was that last race at Gulfstream? I don't even remember considering or even talking about, oh, this chalk horse deserves to be chalk or not. I think we just came up and I had 4 long shots. Well, I want to see. I want to see how the odds broke down that race. Why does Gulfstream keep making me sign in and sign out over here? You know, if I went back and considered the odds line, it's probably going to irritate me even more. Okay, there we are. I'll look on this other screen, actually. Who was the chalk that race? Oh, Mizzouman, are you saying the 6 horse that finished second was the chalk? I think that's what he's telling me. The 6 horse was yeah, the 6 horse was a chalk. The 1 and the 5 were both 4-1. That would have been your second choice there. Boy, I didn't think nothing of this 1 horse. I didn't think anything of him. The 5 horse was a second choice. 5 actually ran third. Boy, I didn't think much of him. I don't remember spending any time on him. Boy, of those 3 horses, I definitely think the 6 deserved to be bet. Wow. Boy, you guys watched me. What was I? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was spending so much time with this. I was spending so much time doing the breakdown, trying to see if anyone I thought had a really big pace advantage there. Boy, I almost wish I had that 8 minutes back or so. I wish I would have realized who they were betting. If I would have saw the 1 and the 5 being second choice, the 6 I don't have a problem with. The 6 I probably would have said. I got a feeling that if I would have been thinking odds line and really looking at the odds breakdown of the race instead of what I wasted my time doing, I think I would have thought that the 6 deserves to be about 3-1. And I got a feeling I would have been thinking that the 11 horse also deserved to be 3-1. And I probably would have been ranting that I don't understand the bet on the 5 and the 1. Huh. You can't. It's kind of hard to go back and say, whoops, no. It's kind of hard to come back, but I almost wish I was focused more on the odds board instead of doing this. But anyway, Mizzou Man says fiddling with the tic-tac-toe board. But going into that race, I did have an expectation that the inside of the track might have been to the advantage, which I might have still done the exact same thing, but I definitely would have been questioning the bet on the 1 and the 5. So we got 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 1,600 or 16,000. I'm sorry. I am questioning this track too. I don't want to call it a bias. It kind of feels like the outside of the track. You guys seen when the 6-horse basically did what he did the last dirt sprint. It just really put me in that direction. But I don't know if I'm willing to die on that calling the bias sword, especially after the mistake I just made. Even though that was a different surface, the meat is the same short meat, small samples on both surfaces. It doesn't make one an easier call. I guess I feel like it's a little easier to make that call on the dirt because we know that Gulfstream's dirt track does have a bias where we kind of know that the turf racing at Gulfstream kind of evens out. So I do think, even though I'm hedging saying, hey, it's dangerous to call it after such a small sample, the history of Gulfstream says that the dirt is always more formful than the turf is. I'm always able to figure out the dirt way faster than the turf, if that makes sense. This 1 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he could not run a good race there. Slow. 2 races ago, inside the track was good, but it was for early pressing horses. Overall, he's lightly raced, but this horse, I mean, for this horse to go to the lead or to be within 3 lengths will probably overall be shocking to me. I don't know if this is annoying when I play around doing this, but I'm trying to do it with the new people to kind of what we're looking at, the first call. I'm trying to highlight some things. I don't know if you guys are able to follow along on that or even care, but for some reason I like doing it once I learned how to do this. He would be a complete shock for me to be close enough. One of the races we seen today went wire to wire. The other race, he technically didn't go wire to wire, but he was a length back, maybe even a half a length back. So you definitely want to be on the front end. We just know at Gulfstream you usually don't want to come back from 6 or even farther back, and that's just look like what the 1's going to do. He does have a couple of excuses, but I still think he's a closer here. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the 4-hole. I did give him an asterisk for that. 2 races back, the inside of the track was good. He ran an acceptable race, didn't win. He's dropping from those 2 races. I got to remember just to mark the stuff and drag it. It works better when I do the class drops and stuff. He's dropping. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He's stuck on the inside. I think this horse has some sneaky upside. The problem is if you want to play that inside-outside game right now, which could be dangerous. Let's see what else is in there. The 3 horse overall looks like what does he look like? A stalker to a closer to me. I like him if he can stay within 4 lengths, 3 lengths of the lead. he runs the risk of being farther back too. Inside was good last time he ran. I kind of covered that up. He had the inside. He still managed to be slow. Yeah, he came from 6 lengths out. He did make a nice rally. I just don't trust this horse to be close enough. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He's obviously not a speed horse. He deserves an asterisk there. 5-2. I don't like that price on him. If this horse is one of the, I think he's gobbling up money, and I don't like him. He makes me where I'm probably going to stay interested in this race, even though I don't know how the track's playing, because I think he's taking a lot of money. The 4, inside of the track was good last race. He had the outside. He's also dropping in class a little bit. Why can't I make arrows? Just make the arrow right. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Wow, they bet him down to 1-5, and he pulled up that race. Who the hell was he running against that? They made him 1-5 or 1-2, whatever that breaks down to. He actually got some things to like about him, because I do think he's a speedy kind of stalker. I don't know if I trust him on the lead. He's one of those horses that in a weak race, we are always trying to put on the lead. 7-1 is a little interesting on him. The 5 horse, inside the track was good last race. He had the inside, didn't run a lick. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. You know, he does have some excuses, but last race, I almost find that unexcusable. When you have what I think is you're running against the bias and you're just nothing. When I get a horse like that, I like to check the comments. It just says he was outrun inside. I like to see if there was an excuse like a stumble or something. There's nothing. I'm just going to use that to think this horse is bad. The 6 horse, inside the track was good last race. He had the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk, even though it said he had the rail. He came out fast. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Oh, that's almost unforgivable. Wait a minute. This race is almost unforgivable 2 races back. 3 races just looked terrible, but at least he was bumped. The only race that he ran good was his first time out. Then he went to shit for 2 races. And then, okay, last race, you can honestly look at last race 2 different ways on him. I got that the inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole, right? Usually I like to give him an asterisk when they have a 4 hole and the inside of the track was good. All right? But I'm looking at the comment. He managed to get the rail. So I'm having really mixed feelings. I'm wondering if he, like, you can look at this 2 different ways. Those middle 2 races were so bad, and I don't really have an excuse. He had the inside of the track both days. Did he just improve 1 race where the inside was good and he managed to get the rail? Or is this horse, and he's a lightly raced horse, so this is why it's so, oh, put it this way, 9-2 is not the price for me to be willing to find out. I'm almost willing to look at this like he only ran good because he got a rail on the inside day, even though he started in the 4 hole. Without watching the replay, I would be curious to see where he got the rail. The 7 has an excuse last race. Inside the track was good. but I can't get to him with the bad form. If Boy, I'm kind of only interested in the 2 and the 4 here. If the outside is good, the 7 makes, or I'm sorry, the 8 horse does make a little bit of sense. Bad rail first time out. Next time it was a bad rail. He kind of improved. He was average, slow, slow. I don't know how he got that good of a speed figure, but he makes a little bit of sense. But 7 to 5, even if he makes sense to you, I wouldn't jump on that. Put it this way, if I had a choice, if I thought the outside of the track was really gold, I think I can't get around 7 to 5. I can't bet 7 to 5. I'd rather sit out if I thought 7 to 5 was going to win a race. I'd rather sit out. I'd rather say he's the winner, sit out and watch him win. It wouldn't bother me at all. If you really believe the outside of the track, I kind of think the 9 might have the best upside. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 10 hole. I think that's a complete throwout race. Last race, it was a stalker closer day. He had the 5 hole. We know, I don't have that the inside was particularly good that day, but we just overall know. I'm looking at these couple races back here, 3 and 4 races ago. He flashed a little bit of speed. I'd be more willing to take him. The horses I'm interested in, and I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this race, is the 2, the 4, and the 9 horse is where I would go. And they're loading. I got to decide if I'm going to do anything here. I am. I'm going to box 2, 4, 9. I'm going to bet the 2 and the 4 to win. Or am I? I'm in the wrong race. I'm doing a win bet first. I think I'll get them both in. And if I don't win this bet, I am doing this in my playback category. I'm going to be about even for the day, but I'm willing to put this to start all over for the day. Whoa, 2 didn't even get the break. I'm really questioning the inside of this damn track. I am really questioning it. Really questioning it. I think it looks like the outside of the track is just breaking faster. Can this 2 win from here? Well, I'd rather the 8, but I mean, I'd rather the 4 win, but can this 2 win from here? I don't know. Come on, 4, can we keep coming? No, 4 can't keep coming. Come on, 2, fight. I think it's outside of the track. I really freaking do now that we see a 40-1. I really think I'm about ready to adjust right now. I really think it is now. That race does not piss me off. I did risk my day on that day on this race. I do. If I'm right about this rail being bad, I think the two ran a spectacular race. I'm not going to get mad at that. Me seeing this 7 horse at 40-1 win this race. I'm getting excited about the rest of the day. I'm hoping. Mizuman says, speak for yourself. You're not feeling good about what you see. I'm actually feeling good about what I'm seeing. Let's just put it this way, right? Oh, there's an inquiry here. I know a lot of you guys in the chat room are talking about you guys are starting to kind of see this track favor the outside, and we're thinking about it. And, we're kind of sitting here going back and forth on it. Box the 3 outside horses and you hit this result. Box the 3 outside horses, you hit the result without handicapping. That and I mean, it looked like there was nothing in that race except for the 2 and the 8 coming down the stretch. This 7 came from a days back. Oh, Mizuman's saying he thinks the outside is better, like me. Dude, we were bordering on thinking that way. It's just this 7 horse. Other than liking the outside and him having an asterisk last race, there's just no form for you to come up with. You might argue that, hey, maybe the 7 is just sneaky, didn't run 2 races, and the barn has a ton of money on them, and they just made a fortune. They just made a Q. Maybe. But the way I look at racing, we're going to see the rest of the results today. Unless I drop dead, I will see the rest of the results today at Gulfstream. I'm hoping there's a few more dirt sprints. And we'll see if that outside of the track continues to perform. And let's just go over our heads and think what's been winning. The 7 horse at 40-1. There was another 7-1 or another 7 horse at 7-1. And there was a 6 horse at 5-2. I'm kind of excited from what I see. I know some people think I'm crazy with these biases. I'm getting excited. I'm just hoping there's something to take advantage. Now, it would have been hard for me to bet this 7 horse. Without a doubt, it would have been hard for me to bet this 7. And if another outside horse wins, I'm just going to think that this 2 horse ran a spectacular race. Tampa Bay 7th race is another turf route. This is a maiden claiming 16,000. This is, I think, the cheapest one we've seen. Oh my God, I'm battling. I got to go pee so bad, but I want to try to look at this race. 7 looks like a sprinter. I don't think the 7 fits here if I'm right about this track backing up. Unless he decides to continue being a Raider. Is there anything I can get to quickly here? The 6 has the right running style, but short price and hasn't ran since June. The 3 hasn't ran from April. He has a running style that I kind of like. Well, the 1's not really a Raider. One's the only horse that has, you know what? They're betting kind of the horses that are catching my eyes there other than the 1. The 3 catches my eyes. I just can't bet a horse that hasn't raced since June. I think he fits here, though. I'm going to watch this race. I want to save what I'm going to do if I do anything for Gulfstream right now. I want to see another stalker closer here. God, I got to just pee so bad. Oh, here's the replay for Gulfstream. I want to watch this, but I'm dying. Yeah, this 7 came from at least 8 out of it. Jesus Christ, you still don't ever see. Do you ever see this 7 horse until he wins? Let's see, they went 23-4. That's actually the slowest pace of the day so far today. I think 2 was the favorite, and I think he was the sprinter. I thought that if he went to the lead, I think I'm thinking about the right horse. I thought he might go to the lead, and I thought that he was worth beating, that they got 48-2 at the half. This might be a problem. This might be the first wire-to-wire winner. He might be. I mean, this is the best I've ever seen a lead horse look so far at Tampa Bay. Is this 3 going to win this race? Come on. Oh, 3 just flatted out. Come on, 3. Even with this 2 looking as good as he did, he is not going to win. I said that, man. Okay. I'm going to have a good fucking year at Tampa. I'm telling you. I'm going to have a good year at Tampa. Without a fucking doubt. Without a doubt, I'm going to have a good year at Tampa. I love what I'm seeing at Tampa. Absolutely love what I'm seeing at Tampa. I think the 3 got there. I definitely think the 3 got there. I'm not only excited because I was kind of rooting for the 3. I was really excited because that 2 horse, I think it was the 2 horse that had the lead, got the lead on the slowest race of the day, looked strong as hell, and still got ran down. 22-1 here. Get excited about Tampa. And the 4, who was the horse coming from June, off a layoff, who I said fit, he ran extremely well too for a 3rd. I think he was like 11-1. Did anyone bet the 3 there? And was it 2 the 5 furlong horse that I was thinking about? Oh, 2 was not the horse I was thinking of. 2 was the Pressed Isle horse. Who was the? Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right form? Yeah, I'm looking at the right form. Who was the 5 furlong horse that took money? It was the 7 horse. He didn't show up at all. The 7 didn't show up at all. The 1 was the horse that I mentioned of recent form. And then I kind of backed off on him and was saying, you know, the 3 fit, but the layoff. I didn't bet that race, but I'm really happy with what I'm seeing at Tampa Bay. I'm really happy. Garth was trying to get a 326 exacta box. Yeah. That's rough getting shut out on that one. Dude, I'm almost, yesterday upset me so bad. I don't know why it upset me so bad. But today is the exact opposite. I'm basically even right now after the last bet, but I think the handicapping is so good, and what I'm seeing for the to come and the biases really seems to be there at Tampa Bay. We haven't been able to give ourselves enough time to play these races, but I was going to proceed with caution today anyways. Horseshoes and hand grenades. That's how I play the horses too. Like hand grenades. You want to be close. Hey, Disco, we were joking about you. We said with a name like Disco after you hit that race, I said you had to have a strobe light and a crystal ball shag park apartment in your house, and I thought you were dancing around celebrating for the last couple hours. Nice hit, man. Real nice hit. Oh, caught up in stock. Nice. Oh, Boulder, you guys lost electricity. Don't say that. Don't say that to me, man. My house loses electricity on the sunniest, nicest freaking days. It's been ridiculous since I moved here. Well, shit, that livened up the day. We just seen a 40-1 winner and a 22-1 winner. That definitely livened up my spirits today. Oh, and we've seen a 9-1 winner. They've been fireworky last 3 races. We got 7.5 furlongs claiming on the turf. I'm done thinking inside, outside right now on the turf. I'm just going to let the turf play out. I really am. We'll see. This one horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he did have the 3-hole. Says he got 6 wide. Could give him an asterisk. But he was slow. 2 races back, he was slow again. Didn't get in position at the last 2 races. Running at a much higher level. Not only are they beating claimers, so he's making a massive class drop. He's also the favorite right now. Ugh. I don't think it feels like closers are doing anything on the turf right now. The 2-horse, average slow, that just looks like a terrible race. I really don't have an excuse. Well, I guess there is a bit of an excuse. He might not be a 7-furlong horse on the dirt. I don't know. 2 races ago, he won, being the slowest winner of the day. I'm not that crazy about him. The 3-horse 1-race sample last race looks like a closer here. I like his race 2 races back where he ran against the inside bias. He managed to get in nice position there at the top of the stretch. He got a bit of a slow start. I like that race. Ford looks like he's on the short side of class right now. He was a couple levels down. Was running in the basement with not much success. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. Kind of hard for me to get on him. This race just goes on, and I'm so bored with it. Let's see, the 5-horse, early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner last race, average. Yeah, I mean, just looks okay there. 2 races back, he was fastest winner of the day. What is this? This is just pretty much basement horses. I think I'm disinterested in this race. Mainly, it's so hard for me to get behind this one horse. I got warning signs glaring to me. This whole race, you really got to decide if you want to go against this one horse or if you think this one horse is a winner. Uh, ugh. There's just not much. This class drop is also so suspicious. Not only is this class drop suspicious, 2-1 also feels suspicious on me. I almost feel like if this horse was right, he'd even be lower than 2-1. So you almost first got to decide, hey, am I going to beat this one or am I going to use this one? For the most part, other than him, half of these horses don't even qualify to having a pulse almost. I'm going to work backwards. This 9 is making a monster. He was making the monster downside drop. And then you got a hard question. He's only ran one race on the turf that I can see, turf route. His speed figure was probably good enough to beat these horses if he can go to that. But for the most part, he looks like a sprinter on the dirt. At 30-1, he's actually a little bit interesting, but you're asking some real questions. I just don't feel free and loose right now. Other than that, you got a bunch of $12,000 horses. Uh, 7 horse has a few appeal. Wow, man, I really don't know how I'm thinking. Uh, this is a $20,000 race, right? Just a 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. It's not a special race. This is freaking confusing. I'm kind of confused this race, to be honest with you guys. Seven definitely has some appealing thing. It's like, am I over respecting the one? Wow, wow. This is the race today that's like throwing me. Wait a minute, I'm thrown in such a loop right now. I think this horse is a toss. Who's the other toss? I think he's a toss. Who's the best marked horse on paper here? The best marked horse on paper here only ran on the turf once and won it. I'm honestly lost this race. I think the two should be bet more than, I'm sorry, I think the one should be bet more than 2-1 if he was right. I'm so suspicious of this horse. I think the 3 got a little bit of upside. But I keep coming back to the 7 and the 9. I'm so freaking confused this race. I think either the 1 walks away with this race or it's 3-7-9. I guess I'm just confused this race. Let me see something again. I almost think the 7 got the most upside to me. And 9's in that territory where, man, he's just in that territory. I don't know. I guess my head is I guess my head is marbles right now. I 9 completely missed the break. Two gets away on the lead. I'm so glad I didn't touch this race. I'm so glad I didn't touch this race, I think. Now the 9's finally going to go. Did the 9 miss the break? Nine came out sideways. I was wondering because it looked like the jockey made an aggressive move and then he just stopped. I'm thinking the 9 got a horse here. I can't tell if this guy's just up and down and got nothing. The 1's not even riding. I can't tell what this 1's doing either. They let this 5 get a pretty big jump on him. Boy, I'm glad my warning bells was just going off. My warning bells are definitely going off on the I thought the 5 was 3-1. I did never seen him get bet down to 7-5. how does the public nail that race? 5 was the horse that I said was my best marked horse. I was kind of using a lot of class in that race, is why I was looking at the 9, the 7. I thought the 7 had the most. I'm so glad I didn't touch that. The betting on the 7 seems so suspicious to me. He actually ran a second. I even think the ride on the one kind of looks suspicious to me. I'm just so glad I wanted no part of that race. You know, you look at the form some races and you're just confused. You're confused by the form. You're confused by the whole makeup of the race. You're confused by the betting action and everything. That's how I felt with that race. That's how I felt with that race. I kind of was going through that race thinking that there was a lot of these lower claiming horses, a lot of $12,000 horses like the 2. The 4 was a $6,000 claimer. Uh, the 5 was one of them. I didn't mark an X through him just because I seen the 2 triangles. I'm shocked they came to him and made him 7-5. I really am. But even the 6 horse, I kind of thought this race was either going to be kind of like the sharpest cheap horse winning the race. But when I was looking at him, he was 3-1, and I wasn't interested in 3-1. So I know for a fact I wasn't interested in freaking 7-5. I did have the feeling that I did not trust this one to win the race. And I kept trying to make I think it was a 3, the 7, and the 9. But every fiber in my body was saying they had good odds, especially the 7 and the 9, but I wasn't worth. I like wasn't. I didn't think at any time I knew I wasn't going to make the bet there. But I kind of thought it was going to be one of these higher level. I thought it was going to be either one of these higher level horses, that used to run that were dropping, but I knew it wasn't. I kind of knew it wasn't going to be the 1. And the 2 I thought was a complete throwout, and he ended up running a 3rd. Well, I'm just I spent too much time on a race that I knew I was confused from the start. I just knew I was confused on that race. I wanted no part of it. What do you think, Case? You think the barn bet the 5 horse down? Now this is how I'm thinking about it. Like if I was a barn, right? I would, and let's just say I was the owner of the 5, right? I would have been like, hey, it looks like we got a nice sharp horse, right? But in the back of my head, if I looked at the entries of this race, right, I would have been like, hey, we got a claiming 20,000. Our horse just won a maiden claiming 12.5. It was a pretty nice race. He earned a nice speed figure, close to his top. We're in good shape. This is what I would have thought when I looked at the entries. I would have been, Jesus Christ, we got this one horse that's dropping a ton. We got this 3 horse that's been sitting here at 18,000, but before that, he was in a grade 3 race. What I'm getting at, it would have made me nervous even if I owned the 5 and I thought it would have been like, could we unload on this horse? I don't think any of the cheap horses were any of his worry. And then I would have been like, Jesus, and the 7's kind of, the 7's probably wasn't as dropping as much. They probably wouldn't have been that much scared of the 7. But they might have even been scared, like, how do we get a horse that was just running in 75,000 3 races ago with this 9? I think I would have been a nervous barn guy. Like, could you have pulled that trigger with that many questions? Unless you know the other barns. Say, hey, number 1, is your horse that good, or are you guys just dropping them? That's probably what I would have wanted to do. I don't think I would have felt good. Like when you draw a $20,000 claiming race, you just hope that all the horses, I would bet you would just hope that all the horses were running $20,000 races. I wonder if when you draw into the race, do you get nervous when you see some class droppers? Now granted that one was a class dropper with no speed, but do you get nervous? I don't know the answer. I'm just saying how I think of something. I'd be kind of nervous. I'm always nervous though. All right, Rick. All that liquid's going through me. Oh. Hey, what's up, Conley? I think that's the first time I seen your name here. Oh boy, I didn't do any work on the Tampa Bay race. Yeah, I know I didn't like the last 2 races at Tampa Bay for sure. In fact, I only handicapped 1 horse, and he happened to be the chalk. I looked him up. He was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was sitting there on the rail. I gave him an asterisk for that race. But as far as that, I got nothing. I guess we'll watch this race, and then I'll go back to Gulfstream. Oh, I wanted to look at some fairground racing today. They're already in the 5th race. Oh my God, they scratched this race down to 4 horses. Are they getting crazy weather out there again? It looks sunny out there. Let's see. I got a couple minutes. I'm just going against Fairgrounds, going through the results. You know how yesterday I said post 1 through 3, Post 1 through 3. On the dirt was all I was interested in. Sprints and routes. Post 1 through 3 last year won 45% of the races. The 2 won the first race, but he was 3-1. I'm just going through and just seeing the results today for the charts that we got up. The 2 horse won the second race, but he was only even money, so it was kind of chalky. He closed. He definitely closed. Let's see, race 3. Do they got the chart for race 3? Race 3, the 8-1. Let's just make sure that was on the dirt, not the turf. That was on the dirt. He went wire to wire. He was 50 cents on the dollar, so he was a super favorite. 4 got second at 15. Well, everyone's going to be long when you get a horse that's paying 1-2. Let's see if they got the chart up for the 4th race. They might not have the chart up for that one. And it came in 3-2-1, all inside. I don't know if that was a dirt or a turf race. If that was a dirt race, I like the profile so far. Looking, I said that's a track that I'm hoping to get excited about. Last year it was really good to us with the inside of the track for the little bit that we played it. Is there a way I can find out if this 4th race was on the turf or not? Let's see, does it say? I mean, I'll look it up on the chart tonight, but we'll see. I'm kind of, you know what? I could just go to Equine Base. Why am I even guessing? I want to see if Fairgrounds was on the turf today. That's all. Oh, golf, or I'm sorry, Tampa Bay started. Yeah, Fairgrounds was taken off the turf today, so that result was on the dirt. I had no interest in this 8th race at Tampa Bay. The only horse that I even marked up before losing interest in it was the 2 horse. I think it just had too many first-time starters for me to want to get interested in this race. Ford looks like he slipped away from this field. Looks like it's going to be 4-3 maybe. I don't know if this 5 guts it out. No, 4-3-1. Four, three, one. Where's my cursor? For shipping at Delaware, I can't even look that up later to see. I think Ford went wire to wire. He's off slow last race, but yeah, that's it for Tampa Bay. I just got Gulfstream. That's it, just Gulfstream. Rex is sitting there on second-itis. Terrible spot to live. Those are the worst days. It feels like a disease. I think we still got 3 races left. We do have 2 turf races left. This is our last dirt race. I was hoping to get a couple more dirt races, sprints. We're kind of, I think for the most part, we're kind of thinking the outside of the track here. We had a 40-1 winner. We didn't have them. We seen a 40-1 winner win on the outside. We had a 7-1 winner outside, and the only other horse, both of those horses were in the 7 hole. The only other winner today was what's that 6 horse? So far they are grouping up to the outside. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're in the 8th race. All right, so we got the 8th race. So overall, we're kind of making an adjustment. We're just small sample size, but it does kind of feel like the outside of the track is kind of the place to be. I am happy to see this one taking a lot of action on the inside. We did see a horse close today. That was the 7 last race. Generally, you don't want to come from 8 lengths out or farther, which he did. This one horse, I don't like his running style for Gulfstream. Plus, he's on the inside on a day that we kind of are leaning towards the outside of the track. I think those are the 2 biggest negatives. The running style of him being a deep closer and him having the inside. Last race, it was early pressing day. He still managed to run a nice race. He got in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 3 by 1, but he was just too slow, average. He did run against the bias. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, but for the most part, at Gulfstream, a horse that comes from 6 lengths out, more times than not, is going to be running against the bias. It's just a speed stalker track for the most part. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 6 hole. He ran against the bias. He had enough speed to get up and over. I do think that's a good race. He's been improving each race he ran. 2 races ago, he earned a heart for being fastest, running too fast to win. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He definitely he's just an improving horse. He's an improving horse. He took care of business last race. And he has front speed. And if you like these early pace numbers, when you start being a 101 and a 108, you have legit speed. Kind of like when I give you a hard and 1 tick, you have legit speed. But I just noticed, I don't usually look at those numbers, but they kind of stood out there. The 3 horse, inside the track was good last race. He had the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races back, inside the track was good. He had the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. He went fast that race. And 3 races ago, middle of the track was the place to be. He had the middle of the track and he won. And we're kind of seeing, you guys know I don't like optional claimings once they get to 62,000. This is 75,000. We expect to see horses that earned pretty good marks and been on a win fairly recently, and that's kind of what we're seeing. Full horse, I can't rate his first race out, but he came out, won his first race out, so not a bad race. 2 races ago, was our last race was in July. He came out fast, average. Honestly, don't think he's done much wrong. Five's another legit speed horse. Match strides with the fastest winner last race. Average kind of slowed up at the finish. This horse has real speed. He gets the outside. What, he's 2-1. I'm not that excited about this race just based by the odds from the horses that are on the outside. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 2-hole. He still managed to lose. Who did he lose to? Cry City? He lost to the 3, Carson City Kid. October 23rd. He's lost to him. Boy, he had the good inside of the track and still managed to lose that race. 3 races ago, he went wire to wire on a closing day. So he ran against the bias. What's up, Bentley? Yeah, I know. I'll be done in a bit. I'll try to take you out. Oh. In the 6 horse, early pressing day last race, he stalked. Average race. Not a bad race there. But, that's what this race is. Just solid horses. Right now, I'm even thinking of if I want to do an odds line in this race. I'm just not that interested. Let's see. If I did an odds line in this race, how would I even do this? I'd probably have the 1 at about 10-1. I'm going to try to do a quick odds line right here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to go very far with it. I do my odds line to 120% to take up for a takeout. So right now, if everything was being equal, every horse would get 20% chance to win. So right now, everyone would be about 4-1. And then what we do, we take a little bit of the odds, take away from some horses, give to other horses. I haven't done an odds line for a while. I'm kind of just putting the one at 10-1 just because I think he's going to be, I don't think the inside of the track is good. The 2, I think, got real speed. I think he deserves a. I only got 20 of the 100, so I got 100 points with 1, 2. So that puts everyone at about 3-1 that I don't have anything marked on right now. I'm kind of agreeing with the odds board. I'm just taking the stand against 2 of the horses that they're betting, the 4 and the 1. I think I could go a little bit lower. If I put him at about 4-1, that's 20 points. Why did I put that? 4-1. Wait a minute. Yeah, 20 points is 4-1. He would be 4-1. And both of these two would be about 2-1 is what I would think is acceptable odds. That's 100 and that's a little over 120 points. But as you can see, I kind of agree with the exact same thing. The only other thing is I think the 1's a bit over bet, mostly because I think the rail's not great. I kind of agree with the 4. The 4's a little under bet, but not by much. And there's almost no room. The 5 is exactly where I think. I guess the 6 almost offer a little bit of value, 7-2. Well, now he's 3-1. But I can't pull the trigger on this race. I'm just going to watch this race, thinking that the outside of the track is the place to be. Frankie, hey, what's up, Frankie? What should you do at Gulfstream, Maxell? I'm thinking you should sit out this race. I pretty much am agreeing with how the public got this bet. Let's see. Garza Live did a 2-3-5 here in the doubles. This is the first horse on the inside today that we've kind of seen broke on top. He was a horse that I thought had real legit speed. I was just kind of against him because of the rail. But I had enough sense to think that his fair value was about 4-1. Dude, he's the only horse up front that's not pushing. He's definitely gone. $251. Gulfstream right now, I'm just having a little bit of confusion. I even did the extra work trying to do an odds line that race. Actually, the odds line I had was pretty dead on. I thought the 5 should be about 2 to 1. He was 8 to 5. I thought the 6 should be about 2 to 1. He was 3 to 1. I thought the 2 should be about 4 to 1. He was 7 to 2. There wasn't like really any glaring errors that I thought. Remember, I make the odds line just for the win position. You usually when you make an odds line, you want to get double, close to double. So if you thought a horse should be 2 to 1, you probably shouldn't even bet until he's 7 to 2, 4 to 1 or higher. A lot of times is for a win bet what I would do. I don't do. You guys know that I don't do odds line all the time. Garth V looks like he's going to hit his double. I think if that's at Gulfstream. Now the 2 I thought had real legit speed. I just wasn't gonna jump in on him with what I was seeing on the outside of the track today. He was the horse that I thought had legit speed. I really would have liked to see an outside horse win this race. It would have really made me feel like there was something going on today. But right now, I honestly, oh, it's not paying that great. Oh, that's because the 5 won at 7 to 5. Yeah, you got that bet down horse. That's right. I wasn't thinking who won the first leg. Yeah, Gulfstream right now. I definitely think I'm going to proceed with caution tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, they hammered that 5. They hammered that 5 on you. They took all the value off of that. I'm missing a race on here. I'm trying to determine what race I'm missing. I got a feeling I'm missing a turf race today. What race am I missing? You go. Oh, you're playing Turfway tonight, man. I don't know. I'm gonna try to resist. Yesterday, I did end up downloading a form. Turfway is playing exactly how we expect Turfway to play. I know they changed the track. I don't know what's going on out there towards the outside of the track, but it's always outside of the track there. Let's see, we got that 2 horse. What turf? We got the 11 horse. Got him. What race was that? The 7th race? Oh, that's your race. That's your race where you that was that 7 to 5. Okay, I was trying to remember. Who won that race? Uh, yeah, Turfway. I think they only ran 2 days so far. They've only ran 6 races that were sprints. No one inside of the 5-horse won yet. No one went wire to wire. It's all been stalking. All been stalking and closing. It's been that wide freaking move every race that I've been talking about. When you see Turfway, every race looks the freaking same. You know how I said I wasn't going to play Turfway this year because they changed the surface and I wasn't expecting it to look like it did? It looks like a repeat of last year. They've ran more route races so far. They've ran 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 route races. They managed to have 3 horses go wire to wire. The 2-horse went wire to wire in the last race. But other than that, yesterday it was 4 on out. Everyone stalked and closed. The race that they did go wire to wire was about 10 lengths slower than every other race. It was the slowest race by far that day. I think it had more to do with the pace than the horse being on the inside. The horse that ran second was the 8-horse. Probably should have won the race. He dipped. He made a menacing move, looked like he was going to pass the whole stretch. But he didn't. Opening day, they did have 2 horses go wire to wire. They had a 2-horse that won. He stalked, but he angled outside. The other winners were the 8, the 12, and the 8, and it looked exactly like it looked exactly like Turfway. I don't know if I'm going to download a form or play. I do feel a little on the burnt out side right now, to be honest. But I will be watching. Don't surprise. If I do play, maybe I'll jump in Discord. Let's say we got optional claiming 25. What do these last 2 turf route races look like? And we got a 20,000. I'm basically even right now. And I'm trying to decide if I'm kind of just done or what. Let's just look at this race. The 1 horse went too fast to win last race. Usually closers or horses that make that move do not go too fast to win. That's really interesting. He's 5 to 2, so I'm not that interested. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. Coming from Monmouth Park, used to run at Gulfstream, so Friday night, I know. I was in there all night last night while I was trying to handicap Tampa Bay. And as soon as Turfway, dude, I felt like a zombie. I felt like a zombie staring at racing all day yesterday. The 2 horse, 1 race sample. This horse is in good form. He's been getting in position. At the top of the stretch, 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. Or it was a bad rail, but that didn't bother him. So far, the 3 races we've seen today were all won by speed and stalkers today. 4 horse. Coming off all of these minor little stakes. Let's see, we got a few shivers. I'm not that crazy about this race. The one's the only horse that I'm kind of interested in. His price just makes me not interested. I definitely wouldn't take 5-2 in this field. We got a couple shippers like this West Coast shipper. I don't keep track of West Coast. I don't know nothing on him. We got this Turfway Park. What? Oh, he's shipping from Saratoga. I almost feel like too lazy to look him up. Let me look him up. I think I'm gonna hang out for the last race. I want to see the last race. I might play the last race if I can find something. This race is at that level where I just don't feel that interested in. Stalking closing day. Just average, kind of average. Going back to March 14th at Turfway Park for the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Just not that interested. Just not that interested. I kind of don't want to deal with this stakes horse either. Let me see if I like the last race. I'm going to go to the last race and see. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in this last race, but that last race definitely has some marks that make me want to at least handicap that race. What's the morning line on some of these horses? Let me see something here. 10th race. They're betting the 12 and the 5 morning lines, and everyone else is long. Okay. The 12 and the 5. I'm going to look up these races on the 10. Oh yeah, I definitely gonna be want to look at that race. Definitely. Let's see, Vad Rail, he wasn't on the rail. That was a one race sample, can't rate that. Boy, I like the marks on some of these horses. And I think some of them are going to be real long. I'll be right back. Let me see something. What were the morning line? Well, let me see something. I like a 20-1 next race in the 3 horse. Wait a minute. You know what? It'd be easier if I put the odds on this screen. Oh, here, I want to watch Fairgrounds real quick. Real quick. Another dirt race at Fairgrounds. We're watching Fairgrounds. I'm just I won't start playing Fairgrounds for a couple weeks probably, but I'm I'm rooting for the inside of the track there on the dirt. Five was able to get over and get the lead. Man, he looks like he's flying. He just looks like he's going fast there. 21 and 2. Wow. He visually looked like he was going sub 22. He's going for the run them off their feet move, and so far it looks like it's working. Gonna get wobbly. We're gonna get wobbly. And it's gonna come into 1. Sometimes when you see a bias, you don't need a form. Sometimes when you need a bias. Oh, fucking Christ. Wait a minute. Are those odds this race? Was that 2-1 of. Wait a minute. I don't think those were the odds this race. Okay. They weren't the odds this race. I got the odds up for, I guess, another race. The last race I probably looked at. I seen 4-1 and 48-1. They're 5-1 and 9-2. Still a useful ticket, but not crazy. I see some tracks other than Gulfstream that I'm getting super, super excited about this year. The Tampa Turf Racing, if that bias continues. Fairgrounds, if this inside is still that great, and Delta Downs. I am so, you guys might see me not favor Gulfstream every day. It might not be one track all the time. It's such an edge when you think there's a bias there, and they just keep fairgrounds. We kind of went through. I think the first 4 or 5 races, it was all inside, other than a $3 horse. And this is the next race we've seen another 2-1. You know what? I might. Oh, never mind. I was going to think that maybe I should get a hold of Parsons and get the Evangelines and Louisiana Downs for the last 2 months and do a quick, get my notes so I can mark up the horses. That sounds like too much work to do this weekend. I might just, God, it's kind of tempting. It's so kind of tempting to jump on that. The only reason why I'm not jumping into Fairgrounds this opening couple weeks is because I don't have the feeder track information. And I was kind of going back to Gulfstream. I know I'm going to be interested in this last race, I think. I was almost thinking of going wide here and playing some doubles, but because I don't have because I get my form so early, I don't have the morning line. So I want to see the kind of horses that I'm interested in. I think I'm going to be interested in some real long shots in the last race. Oh, the 2 is only a 9-2 morning line. The 4 is a 12-1 morning line. 6 is an 8-1 morning line. And the 9's a 30-1 morning line. I got 2 more races. Probably within the next 40 minutes. Let me see these probables here. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. That's right. I'm looking at the. I was wondering why they won't give me the doubles. I went to the 10th race so I could see the morning lines. Oh, they gave me my doubles right away. 3 on top of the 2 is paying 33. Do I like the 4 horse? Who are the horses? Yeah, four is gonna be bad. I got to get around this 4 horse in the last race. I do like him. I also like the 6, and his doubles are huge. I like the 2 also. Let me take a quick glance at his doubles. His doubles are okay. His doubles are like 29-1 starting, and they get higher. Okay. So 4 is the horse that I got to leave out. And 9's the other horse. I couldn't remember who the other horse was. 9's doubles are huge. I'm going to try to get alive in this double, but I don't really like this race. So I can't play my doubles to the 4 horse. But I got some real juicy doubles that I'm trying to get alive to. So I'm going to have to drop. Uh-oh, I got to hurry up. The 2, the 6, and the 9 are what I'm going to use. Shit. You know what? I don't have, do I got time? I don't think I got time. I'm just going to use the 1 and the 4 here. I don't like this race. I'm kind of just trying to get lucky and get through this race and hopefully 2, 6. Two, 6, and 9. Let me see this race real quick. I definitely wanted to be alive to the 2 or the 1. I definitely wanted to play the 1 here. The 4 I don't like or not. I'm kind of just using him because he's a chalk. Really, the 1 is the main horse I wanted to play here. I don't have an opinion at all this race. 1's a horse that I wanted to play to. Everyone else is kind of the same. I kind of just used the 4 just because of the stakes, but I don't really care for this race. I'm just hoping to get lucky here. Probably not the smartest way to do it. I might have been just able to bet my horses in the next race, but I'm trying to combine it a little bit. One broke out the gate, but he just wasn't that in. One came out the gate pretty good. He just wasn't that interested in getting the lead, huh? Well, 1, I think you effed me. I don't know, but you came out the gate fast. You let everyone go by you. And then you get a super soft play pace 24-4. I hope you're smarter than I'm giving you credit for right now. But right now, I think that's a dumbass ride. I don't know how they catch this horse with a 24-4. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I don't know why this one breaks out the gate fast. Oh, the problem with racing is the jockey's on their back. Well, I hate that ride. 6 was a California shipper. I'm not really that mad about that race. I just question that ride. Let me go back on that one horse. You know what? He's definitely not a speed horse. He's definitely not a speed horse. I don't know. I just thought once he broke that clear that he wouldn't be let himself get that far back. I can't believe I left out the speed horse. I didn't want to invest that much. Mac and Company had the 6. Nice hit there. Nice hit, Garth. Right now, I'm wishing I went all to those 3 horses. I wouldn't have pulled an all there, but I knew I didn't understand this race one bit. I'm not actually that mad for missing this race. Soon as you seen 24-4, you kind of thought the 6 was gone. I even threw the chalk in blindly. Deep closer, short price, played them. I still played them. Rocket Ishmael. Hey Mac, what do you got here? Did you really go a 6 all double? Did you go a 6 all double here? I just seen a live to everyone. Fuck, I should have been reading the comments. Garth B and wait a minute, did I can't even get mad about getting beat that race. I'm trying to blame the one for breaking and giving it up when he's a soft horse. Not oh fuck. Well, hey Mac, that I think that I'm really interested in the last race. The only reason why I jumped in and tried to sneak a double, I do love the 4 there in the last race, but I did think there was enough really interesting long shots there. Fuck, I think you might end up with a huge ticket. I mean, granted, a 31 to 1 is not a bad, or a $31 horse is not a bad way to start. But man, yeah, I seen that you had in chats. I'm sorry, I did not see it. I knew you said you were going to start charting the West Coast. I knew you said that about Del Mar, and I've never asked you how that went for you charting your Del Mar meet, and how you like charting the stuff. But I guess right now all that extra paperwork really paid off. Yeah, you probably should have bet to win too. I don't know. We'll see how your double fans out. I mean, at least you don't got to sweat. From what I understand, you got an all. So now it's just sit back and hopefully this will make your day. Hopefully your day is already made. Actually, beautiful spot to be in. Did you single him and go 6? Man, you went all in a 12-horse field. Even if you singled him, let me see something. $12. I'm just doing it for if you hit a dollar double. Let's see if right now, right off the bat, you're better. So I don't know how many times you did that double for. I love the fact that you did that. But if you did a 6 single with all, that's a $12 ticket for each time you have it. So you could have just as easily done, so you got to beat a $12 win bet on a $31 horse. So 6 times 31. So you need all your doubles. You need the lowest double to pay $186 to be equal to for $1. Is what you need. So I'm looking at your payoffs. So right now you got a few horses that are quite a bit more than that. You got the 11, the 10, the 6, the 1, and the 3. That's about 5 or 6 horses that you're better off doing the double. You got 2 horses. The 7 is right on at 180 for $1. And the 7 is, that's the 8 that's right on, and the 7 is 152. So just a little bit less, but close. So you got about 4 horses that are worse. The 2's kind of worse, but not bad, 119 for $1. So you really got to fade this 4 horse. Okay, so you did a dollar double all. So right now, if you would have just bet that $12 to win, you would have got 186 back. But you did a little bit more to the 4. So that's a good thing right there. I don't know if you did a completely bad bet. Because let's face it, if the 10, the 11, the 1, the 3, or even the 6 wins, you'll be better off. So you do have outs. You do have outs. You said you bet more on the 4. I don't know how much more, but depending on how much you bet him, you could have made that a better hit too. The 2's a $60 difference, not like bang your head about the 2 and the 5. I don't know. Good luck. I hope you hit one of the big ones. I was trying to get a live too. I had to throw the 4 out. I love the 4. I thought the 2 had a chance here that I wanted to play. I do like your 6, and I like your 10. So I'm hoping the 6 or 10 can win for you, and you'll be better off. Boy, you had to be happy as shit when you seen 24-4 at the first call. Right? I love chaos. I love chaos. So even if you did, let's just say you did a $4 or $5 double extra saver to the 4 horse, you'll end up being better off. It's just if the 4 wins next leg, it's just how much your extra bet was to the 4. I just seen your ticket. I actually like your position. Just kind of depending how much you played to the 4. If you just played another dollar to the 4, it's probably not good enough. But if you did a $2 double to the 4, an extra $2 double to the 4, you're just getting underpaid a little bit. You're going to get 120. You would have got 180 the other way. And for every dollar you add to it, it gets better for you. I don't think it was a bad bet. I don't think it was a bad bet at all. Actually, I think it was a really nice handicapping. And I love the fact, I know you love the horse because I'm looking at everything you wrote about the horse. And I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, he says he likes the 8. And then I see that last comment, sorry, number 6. And so, and you know what? Soon as the 6 horse won and I realized he was a West Coast horse, I did not see your comment before that. I was like, if there's a horse that Mac and Company had, it's going to be the 6. I said that before I even seen that you hit it. I know you're a West Coast guy. Yeah, they did speed it up at that second call. I threw in. I thought he was gone as soon as I seen the 24-4. I was kind of thinking in the back of my head that speed and stalkers were all we seen. I don't think we seen a horse really make up ground on the turf today. You know, I knew I had the 4 and the 1, and I did not think that they were. I kind of thought this 6 had everything his way. Nice pick, and I love the fact that you said. I love the fact that you knew the horse right off the fastest splits at Del Mar. That's how I knew you, man. You handicapped it. So I do like this last race. I'm down just a little bit today. Not a big deal. Actually, I'm really happy with today's handicapping. I made a couple betting mistakes, getting off that 11 horse at 9-1. I made that other betting mistake by sitting out that first turf race that we had the exacta. But other than that, I don't mind. I think my day might boil down to what I do in this race because I am interested in this race. I do like the 4 here, but there's some long shots that I do like. And I don't know if I'm just going to go long shots on top and try to beat this 4 and go for something juicy. I really don't know what I'm going to do here. I think I'm going to slow it down and just go over the race because we never went through the race. I kind of just glanced at it, but I knew I was interested. This is a mile 16th on the turf, 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. This one horse has been running last 2 races at 8,000. Last race, I can't judge. He did get in position. 2 races back, it was an inside speed favoring track. I don't think he's been running bad. He was at this level before. Actually won at 18,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. This is the next spot there. So I think this horse got a few things to like, but there's just some horses I like better. The 2 horse, I'm kind of liking my sexy marked horses in a way here. Delmar Myers. Delmar's done for the meet though, right? Delmar, I think, just finished up. Oh shit, Garth B, you said you were waiting all day for that 6. I'm sorry, I did see you say boomed or something. That's right. Also, 2's one of the horses that I think has a shot. He was at a little bit higher level a few races ago. He dropped down to 12.5. That last 12.5 race, I think it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he was on the inside. I think he was at a little bit of a disadvantage there. And he went too fast to win at the first call. I like that race. 2 races back, the first time he dropped to the 12.5 level. This is a $20,000 race. But he has been competitive, lightly competitive at this level before. I don't think it's a stretch. When he dropped his last 2 races, he ran against the bias both races. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail, and he was stuck on the rail. So I like him with the excuses. 7-1 is, I'm kind of tempted there. I don't know how I'm going to approach this race. The 3 horse, overall, I don't know what the turf is doing. I don't even care to say what the turf is doing right now because we were inside, outside. It just seems like we're chasing our tail. It started off looking like inside, then we had 2 outside horses win. It's time to stop worrying about that right now for me. But the one thing I have noticed is it doesn't look like horses are really making up that much ground, and I think this horse is going to be in a risk of being close to 10 lengths off the lead. So I kind of don't care for him. The 4 I do like. Bad rail last race. He had the 8-hole, but he went too fast to win. I love that race at this level. I think he fits perfectly. Technically, he was at a little higher level. He was running at beating claimers at this price. This is a non-winners of 3 lifetime. I still haven't decided, am I going to use him on top or try to beat him? The Delmar horse, the 5 horse, I just think he's going to be too far back. I couldn't look up his last race 2 races ago. I don't know. I don't think that much of that race. 6 is one of the horses that I do like. He's a bit of a stretch. Bad Rail closing day. He was a deep stalker, almost a closer that day. I didn't give him an asterisk because he was such a deep stalker, but he did go too fast to win at the first call. He kept running. I do like that race. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago, I gave him an asterisk. But he has not competed at this level before. That's why we're probably getting 19-1 on him. Oh, Garth B, you had him in your pick and pray. Nice, and you're guaranteed to cash. Are you playing for money or a seat? The 7 horse, Bad Rail closing day last race. This is another horse. It's just that like I said about the other horse, I haven't really seen horses make up a lot of ground. They seem to be coming within 4 lengths of the lead, if not closer, all day today. So I'm just against him. I think he's going to be 5 to farther back. The 8 horse kind of fits on the stalking category. He's just a little cheaper. I don't know. I didn't care for the 8. 9's the other horse I like. 9's has been at this level. Technically, he's a little bit higher level. This is non-winners, I think, 3 lifetime, was it? This is non-winners of 3 lifetime. He had to open and beat in level at a higher price. I like him. Closing day last time he ran. He went too fast to win. Usually closers don't earn hearts. So I like that race. Bad Rail 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk. He was stuck on the bad rail, higher level. 3 races ago, inside was good. He was stuck in the 5 hole. So I like his few excuses. The 10, I looked up his Belmont in Saratoga. I couldn't look up the Saratoga race. It was a 1 race sample. His Belmont race was just average. The 11 horse looks okay. He's a little classed. He's kind of like the 6 horse. He's a little bit light on class. He's been 12,000 claimers. I don't care for him. He does have an excuse 2 races ago. It was the inside speed favoring track. He was on the outside and he couldn't get the lead. He did a nice job rating, but that was about it. I don't care for him here. The 12 horse, I don't care for him. I am definitely kind of scared of him. He dropped to 12.5 last race, won that race, but before that he was trying tougher. So it makes sense that he won that race. Now he's stepping back up. To me, I'm just interested in the 2, the 4, the 6, and the 9 here. And I still don't know what I'm going to do here. Oh, this one's for money. Ooh. Well, good luck. I hope it's a lot of money. Please don't tell me it's one of those pick and pray tournaments where there's only 3 of you guys are in it. Don't tell me there's only 3 of you. I don't know how I want to bet this race. There's 49 people. Okay, good job. Good job, Garth. If you came back and told me there was only 3 to 5 people, I would have said you probably would have been better just waiting for your pick that you waited for all day. Well, good luck on that, man. You said you're guaranteed to cash. Hopefully you got a race or two to make it better. And if you're on if you're on the top, hopefully there's no more races left. Let me see. 4 on top of the 2 is paying $24. 4 on top of the 6 is paying $96. 4 on top of the 9 is paying $52. Let's see. I'm just down a little bit today. I think I'm going to play the exactas. I think I'm going to play a 4 on top of the 2, 6, 9. You know what? I think I'm going to go 4 on top of the 2, 6, 9 for more money. Four on top of the 2, 6, 9 for more money. Then I'm going to turn it around for half of what I put on the first one. So then I'm going to go 2, 6, 9 on top of the 4. And I still want to do win bets. I'm going to put, I'm actually going to do a 3-horse bet, win bet here. I'm going to put more money on the 2 and the 9-horse to win. And then I'm still going to bet the 6 to win. I'm actually going for this race. And I'm actually going for it more than a play bet. I'm not going for it for my maximum medium bets, but I am going for it. If just because I hit that race earlier, if I lose this race, basically I'll be in my acceptable losses for any day, actually below what I would call a normal just losing day. I'll be quite a bit below that. But if I win this, depending on what comes in, I could have a pretty big day. If the 2 or the 6 wins and I hit the exacta with the 4 in second, I'll probably have a pretty big day. If the 4 wins and the 6 and the 9 comes in second, I'll have a pretty big day. If the 2 comes in second, I'll just have it okay, like an average kind of low winning day. So we'll see how it works out. But and let's not get a duel. Let's just keep this pace going. They kind of bet all the energy out of my 2. I thought I was getting 7 to 1, and they ended up getting 9 to 2. The 12 was the horse that I was worried about here. Oh, he's really dueling with me. He really put on some pressure. I am not getting that sweet 20. Oh, 23 and 3, 46 and 3. Yeah, I don't know about this race right here. I don't know if I can even count on the 2 getting first or second. Come on, 2. Bring the 9 or the 6. Come on, just don't let this 8 split me. Don't let this 8 split. It all came to how I bet the last race. Oh, shit. I couldn't I just couldn't do a win only bet on the 4 at 2-1, even though I love the 4. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. The 2 went too fast, but I can't even be mad at the 2 for going that fast. The 2 definitely had pressure that forced him to go that fast. What was that? 285 or 258? Oh, that's close. I don't know if that was 5 or I don't know if that was 8. Yeah, I didn't care for the 5. I didn't really care for the 8. I think I lost that race more with the pace the 2 got himself on. Grows it well saying you had extra money on the 4. That didn't help you out, huh? The extra money didn't make it good enough? Full Horse just got a perfect trip. Oh, someone had the 12 singled in the pick 6. Oh, boy. Hey, Mac, wait a minute. That can't be that bad of a payoff for you. You get 55 to 1. Even if you played it for an extra dollar, you're going to basically get the same as what you would have got if this 5 would have won. You would have only got 118 if the 5 would have won. You're going to get 110 even if you play. You said you had to have at least have the 4 for a $2 ticket. I know you were hoping for something big. You were hoping for the 11 or the 10. The 5 wouldn't have made any difference, even if you only had that for the minimum amount. It's only $8.10 different. You're fine. The 8 would have been better. The 8 you would have got 180 back. Man, I still feel like playing, but I'm done. I'm going to watch Turfway tonight. I don't even know. I do feel like the handicapping was at least better today. I actually felt like I handicapped good enough at Gulfstream today to should have made some money today, but it turned out to be kind of a losing day. It turned out to be a losing day, but lower than my average losing day. So not bad. I didn't feel like just sitting on my hands after that 7-1. I'm really going to be mad at myself for not betting that 11 horse. That's probably the bet that's going to hurt me. There's honestly nothing I could have done with this for. I absolutely loved them. I made the right bet. I would have got beat by the 5, and I'm okay with getting beat by the 5. I think the 5 and the 8 to me just closed on some tired horses. I can't even blame the 2, like I said, for going that fast. He was forced to by the 12, so it kind of is what it is. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys play tonight. If you guys are looking at Turfway, keep watching for those wide sweeping moves at Turfway. They seem to be gold so far. It's still tough handicapping there. I don't know if I'm going to jump into it tonight. I'm definitely going to have it on. But I'm not going to download the form early. I got to take this dog for a walk and get dinner. But anyways, guys, if you guys play, good luck this weekend. I think I'm going to take it easy at Gulfstream this weekend. I'm going to give golf. I think I'm going to still handicap Gulfstream this weekend, but I'm going to proceed with a little bit of caution. I don't like digging myself too deep of a hole at the beginning of the meet. Right now, I feel like I'm all over the place at Gulfstream. But anyways, guys, good. Wait a minute, Case G, good bet. 6 all in the exacta. What bet is he doing? Oh, sorry, I was just reading someone's comment. But anyways, guys, take it easy. See you guys Thursday and Friday. Hopefully, stay safe out there, and good luck.